everybody. It's Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, and it's Sunday, July 14th, 2024. And I guess everybody's sleeping in this morning. I don't know. So we will have people rolling in here in a bit. But anyway, hey Jack 68K. Let's see. We have the Triple T. All things DG. Thank you. And who else we got here? And we had Francois. So thank you all for hopping in this morning here. And it looks like we have a Gut Bomb popping in here. So yeah. And so anyway, hey.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, you're just a little low. Oh, hold on. Hold on. It's me. It's not you.
Okay.
There you go. Now you're good.
All right. I sound fine?
Yeah, you sound good. Yeah.
Great.
So
Did you get a new webcam? You look really clear.
No, I just been fooling around with the settings a little bit more and getting a little bit more out of it. So yeah. Well, good.
Yeah, well, it looks good.
Oh, good. Excellent. So anyway, so how are you doing this morning, sir?
I am fan-freaking-tastic.
Good.
Hey, toilet person.
Me too.
And Jack.
Yeah. And we got all things. We have Francois. Thank goodness it's cooling down out here. At least we're down into the 90s now.
Down into the 90s.
Well, it's kind of, now we get this. We call it earthquake weather out here.
Yep.
So what that is all of a sudden it's been getting kind of cloudy, and we've been getting little hit and miss rainstorms. Like today, we're supposed to get thunder strikes here in about the next hour. But that's old wives' tale. That's what everybody that's from here said. It's earthquake weather. I said, okay, I'll take your word for it.
Well, what's the temperature in the garage right now?
We are at 75. So yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad.
No, that's good.
Yeah. I'm a 72 in my office here. So.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh. So anyway, yeah. So what do you got to tinker around with today?
I'm going to play Amiga games all day.
Oh, okay.
I've got the Amiga set up on the PVM, and I have a list of like 100 some games that were recommended to me by the community and at large. And I'm just going to try all of them and see which ones are good and which ones are too confusing.
Nice. Now, where did you get the Amiga from? Did Frank get that to you?
Yeah, I got this from FrodoJedi, and then I modded it a couple weeks ago with a GoTech and Pico PSU and some other stuff. But it's just a regular, like as far as the computer goes, it's a stock Amiga 500.
Oh, okay. Cool. Yes, Betty. Yeah. Betty likes it too. She said she's happier now. It's cooler in here. So yeah.
Is she going to go outside at all, or is it just too hot out there?
Oh no, it's nice outside right now. It's only a 70 out there. So that's last week it had been already about almost 100. So so yeah, I got something from Frank too. Yeah, I got this big box of aquarium gravel here. There we go.
Oh, nice.
So anyway, these are, he sent me a working analog board for my Plus over here. And then
this will be the third analog board for your Plus, right?
Yeah. I still have not got those chips yet for that I ordered off of Mauser. But anyway. But so anyway, and he also sent me the actual Mac Plus keyboard. And
cool.
Came out of a school. And so yeah. So I'm going to open this up here.
Nice.
We'll just side open it up. Oh, we'll open up this side. Let me hide the address here. So
let's make you big.
Yeah. Yep. Let's see here. It's unboxed here. Yeah, because I'd really like to get this thing going. And then I also got all my kits for the SE30. I got the analog recap kit. I got the main board recap kit.
Oh,
Let's
great.
see it. And I got the power supply recap kit. So all from Console 5. So yeah.
Well, it sounds like
So
a good day to work on those.
yeah. So I'm hoping this don't take too long. And so anyway, let me get this down here. And he wrapped it up really good here. So here's the keyboard.
Toilet person. I did not have that on my list, but I have now added it because you suggested it.
So here's the keyboard, very yellowed. Got a Kensington lock on it, and this is the asset tags from the property of Elmira College, Unit 2. So, man, that's a heavy-duty Kensington lock there. But we'll make this all beautiful, and we'll de-ox all the keys and everything. So, yeah.
Nice.
Got that. I'll put that over there. And then we got the thing that I needed the most here. Is that right? Right. And we got the analog board. It's pretty clean. No battery damage or nothing in there. Excellent. Good. So yeah. So. Huh, Betty? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'll clean this up. All right. So yeah.
Here's hoping no smoke.
Yes, absolutely. We don't need any more arcing or anything like that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I guess everybody's sleeping in today. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So I'm going to switch cameras here. Let's see. Let's.
Arcing, I agree with Jack. Arcing
Yeah.
is good content.
It is. I need to. I have, like I said, I have the audio for that. I need to put that in the stream here. So let's see. Let me. I need to add a camera here. Okay. Let's try this. Add camera. All right, there we go.
They're see a double 4
I know.
days.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'll stop mine. I'll have this one big here. There we go. Let me get this all adjusted up here. All right. There we go. All right. Yeah. Nice platinum color now. Yeah.
Yeah. That retro brighted really nice.
Yeah. Yeah. So did that SE case too. It cleaned up. This one, this Mac Plus or this Classic, it's pretty yellow.
Yeah.
It looks a lot whiter here, but that's that little thing that was on top of it where you have like your little, you could put like your little little notepad kind of thing on there.
Yep. Hi, Trina and Jim's retro stuff.
Hey, Trina. So anyway, we'll get the, let's get this out of here. Yeah, because I got the clipper from Joe in it for the SCSI.
Hey, Sloopy.
Hey, Sloopy, how you doing?
All right, how you doing?
They still got
Good.
you locked up over there?
Yeah, And the reason why
Dang.
no one's here, is because we're supposed to be resting and sleeping in and getting better.
So you're
we're all
breaking rules,
sleeping
huh?
late in solidarity for Sloopy.
There you go. Yeah. Well, Sloopy, hope you get out of there real soon.
Yeah, well, the doctors cleared me yesterday.
Okay, well, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
So you going home today?
The doctors cleared me yesterday.
Not sure what that means.
That means the insurance isn't letting me go.
Ah.
Uh,
Hey, Jeremy.
I was there.
there you go. Hey, Jeremy, how you doing?
We both
How
added
you
at the
doing?
same time, Dave.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Well, hey, Jim, I am currently removing supports from my latest test print, and if these work out, then I will be releasing the STLs shortly after. This looks like I printed it in American cheese, but it's just in yellow. This is the top, the front right or front left top piece.
Well, it seems fitting because it is pretty cheesy.
I need to get Javier to retrowrite this. It's been severely yellow.
Yeah,
Never
that's,
underestimate the power of cheese.
I print all of the prototypes in like my worst, crappiest filament because I don't want to waste the good stuff on stuff that's most likely going to get thrown away.
Sure. Well, that makes sense. So, what you been up to, Jeremy?
What?
So, what have you been up to? Been doing anything exciting?
We can't hear you, Jeremy. You're muted.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh,
Now we can hear you. We just couldn't hear you talking.
Yeah.
No, I've not been doing anything pretty.
He's freezing up. He's freezing there.
Yeah, I think it's that Arkansas internet. It's working at peak performance.
Visiting family that's very sick this weekend. So
Okay.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, for sure. Hope they get better soon.
Sick,
Nah,
but no one
I
ever
don't
gets
think it's
sick.
well, in this case, I don't think there's any recovery.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
Hey, Sloopy, what kind of view you got from your room there? Not much of a view.
Nope.
So what's Sloopy in the hospital for?
To collect as many nurses as possible.
Well,
Nurse, I need a physical.
well, from what I've heard on the voice chat, you're doing an excellent job at that. So,
This is what it looks like from the window.
Okay. Well,
beautiful.
Overcast day out there.
yes, but it's quite hot.
Yeah, it's cooling down out west here a little bit. It's not too bad right now.
Do you expect to hear anything from the insurance companies today, Sloopy, or not?
Well, the thing is they should have told the pharmacy already.
Hmm.
So the pharmacy opened at 10. I was away getting a test done. So I'm waiting for my nurse to come back to find out what's going on.
Yeah.
Well, good luck. I
Yeah.
think you'll have a much better time at home.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. I had fun with the transport woman.
Go on.
Yeah, she asked me my birthday and my birth date, and I gave it to her. And I says, "Why? Do you want it so you can be a little bit older?" And she goes, "No, I'm fine." Evidently, she was 1 year younger than me.
Oh, really?
And yeah, she says you need to keep your arms and legs inside the handrails of the bed. So I just take all my hands and feet and put them outside the handrails.
Sounds like something you would do.
Mm-hmm.
A middle-aged juvenile delinquent.
Yep. So we're going down the hall. I'm pretending to drive a race car.
Let me ask
Awesome.
you, were there hills in the hospital?
No, but there was evidently an animal running across the track that he had to steer away from.
Oh.
Then it was funny when we get back here, because when she first came in the room to get me, I was sitting on the end of the bed.
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, "Oh my God, you're sitting on the bed." When she saw me, she jumped. And I said, "Well, yeah, I know I'm ugly, but I didn't realize I was that ugly." And her and the cardiac echo technician laughed. She goes, "No, you're not that ugly."
That's
But
comforting to know,
when we-
right? There you go.
Yeah, but when we get back, she stopped in front of my room. She goes, "Are you in 14 or 15? I said, "I'm in 14. And she goes, "Are you sure? Because you'd probably tell me the wrong one." And she goes, "Well, I gotta go find your nurse." Well, she walks away. She starts looking for the nurse, and she disappeared. So I come in the room and I put my blanket down. I grab my phone, and then I see her come back out and walk past, and she's down there, and she goes, "Have you seen Katie? I've got a patient, and he seems to have disappeared." And the other woman says, "What do you mean?" She goes, "Well, he was." And she turns around, and I'm back there on the bed again. And she goes, "Cheese and crackers, he's going to give me a heart attack." Because she just walked past the bed. She was about 25 feet past it. Had this conversation with this woman, turned around, and there I was on the bed again.
Got to keep them on their toes, Slippy. There you go.
And she goes, "Where were you?" And I says, "Well, I went to the room, but I missed you, so I came back."
That's too funny. Okay. All right. Got it. Now we just hook it all up and we'll see if it works.
Yeah, there was a couple other comments I made, but they were inappropriate for Dave's stream.
Let's see if
You,
we can get-
Sloopy, made inappropriate comments. I don't believe that for a second.
Yeah, it was. She said, she goes, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. And I says, a rolled up newspaper across the nose usually works quite well. Will, basically the issue is that they need to approve the medicine for me to be released because it's the medicine for my stint, and if I don't take it, I could die.
Ooh.
So they've got to approve it.
Is that what they put in you there? They did at the hospital there, Slippy?
Yeah, I got 2 stints.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I had. For those that don't know, I had a heart attack,
Oh boy.
Mm.
Yeah.
and because I don't do anything easy, I on top of the heart attack, I had a good case of pneumonia going on.
Oh my gosh. Holy cow.
Yep.
That explains all the coughing.
Yes.
I mean, both of those.
Yeah.
So.
I'm
Good
glad you're
heavens.
doing better. A lot.
Yes.
You sound much better too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, pretty scary.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. The doctor told me I'm not allowed to work for a month.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. So.
Wow. The main thing is to heal up and get better.
Would love to see you at VCO Southwest Midwest again, Soupy.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to be able to go because I'm not going to be able to afford it.
Oh.
You gotta write a book about your life or sell the rights to a different author so you don't have to write it. And so we can hear the full Sloopy story and you can read the audiobook.
The problem is it won't sell.
I'd
Because
pirate a copy of it.
they would file it under fantasy fiction and then it wouldn't sell.
Well, but you'll have to put a disclaimer in there. This is not fantasy.
Based on a true-ish story.
Yes. Absolutely.
Sorry for the vertical video, but that's all this phone will actually do and keep up with the stream.
Okay.
But I got pretty clear skies here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'll add Trina as my second wife to the story to make it more interesting. So she'll become my second wife instead of my third wife.
So
Look at me
who's the
anymore.
third wife then?
Huh?
So who'll be the third wife then? I was kidding.
You better watch it, or it might be you.
Sorry, I'm married to Trina.
Only in the U.S. I'll kidnap you, put you in a box, and send you to the Cayman Islands, and that will marry us.
Now, Gut Bomb, there was an idea I had for your for that case design that you're working on, but it kind of sort of goes way off the vein that you intended it for. I think
What's your idea?
plant a modern system into that case.
It's doable. Here, I'll show off something. The bottom is 4 separate pieces, but the bottom, you snap them together, and there's more than enough room in here to stick a mini ITX board. And I think that's probably where you were going with that. And as far as the back of the case goes for the I/O panel and stuff, there is no back that's built on. They're pieces that slide into this groove. So you could easily put a mini ITX backplate or one of these that you could fit the mini ITX backplate into, and it just goes right in there. So easily doable to put a modern machine in here, because the screw holes that are in the bottom, these screw bosses, these can be moved, and there can be all kinds of variations of where they're arranged. So it's easily customizable.
I'll be back.
Okay.
All right. See you in a bit.
Okay.
I have to do a side stream in the comedy stylings of Trina.
Yeah, he's doing great. Like, he's doing a lot better than he was a few days ago, and he'll be back home in a couple of days.
Yeah.
I had no idea he was in the hospital.
Yeah.
I got cut up.
Well, I knew he was in a hospital, and I knew it was heart related. I didn't know that they put a couple stents, so that he had a heart attack. Yeah.
My stepdad died of a heart attack.
Hey,
And it's the
Jim's
only one he
retro.
ever had.
Sorry about that. Hey, Jim, I am using an Ender 3 V3 SE.
I have an Ender 3 V3 S2 or something like that, but it just, the bed adhesion is non-existent.
It's probably not an Ender 3 V3. It's probably an Ender 3 V2.
Yeah, that's what it
or
is.
Ender
Like
3 S1 or one of those. They named so many printers Ender 3, but this Ender 3 V3 SE, it's the same as those old printers in name only. Like, it's all of the components are different, and it's a very reliable and very cheap printer. It's pretty good. I get about 90% of the quality I was getting on a Bamboo, but at about 50% the speed, but it costs 15% what a Bamboo printer costs. So I got this for $180 at Micro Center, and it's just crazy the quality I get out of this thing. And I've only installed one mod to it, and it's just a filament runout sensor. So the rest of it is stock, and it's just fantastic.
Those printers get more and more sophisticated all the time.
Yeah, do you have one yet, Dave?
No.
Get one of these.
What's that?
Get one of these.
You know,
You're getting a Micro Center soon.
Or, yeah.
the closest Micro Center location to me is at least 4 hours away.
Yeah, they ship though, and I think Amazon has the same price for these.
Just a matter of
I've heard
catching
that.
up on my bill first.
I heard that flapping, Dave.
Yeah, when I put my backup meter in there, it goes off on, off on, off on.
Yeah, something shorted.
Something is. I'm gonna take this cover off the analog board and see if there's some bad shorts or short or something in there.
Mm-hmm. Check your solder joints on the analog board too, for the
Yeah.
connectors.
Yeah, I know they can do some wonky stuff.
Hmm.
Let's see.
No, just for kicks and giggles. How's the haircut look?
Looks good.
Yeah, looks good, man.
You're well on your way to this.
No, I'm trying to avoid the cue ball club as long as I can.
Just go a couple notches down, and it'll be like this. Looks great. You can other people can fix their hair while staring at your head in the proper light.
Yeah.
All right, I think somebody, I can't remember who it was, it might have been Jack, asked if I was going to stream anything about the Amiga, and I said that I would give a little tour of what I did to it. So is anybody interested in that?
Sure.
I am, especially the Pico.
All right, let me get my screwdriver, and then I'll show everybody what's up in there.
Cool.
I mean, I built my own Amiga 500 power supply out of, just off-the-shelf parts, but I lost the silly thing in the move.
Yeah, the Pico stuff is really simple. All right, clearing off my disk.
And speaking of moving, I might be moving again soon.
Oh no. Oh my
That
God.
sucks.
Well, it's a much better property anyway, so.
Well, I know that moving can be a financial hit, and moving twice, that's double,
Yeah.
at least, the
Oh, yeah.
financial hit.
Yep. I hate moving.
Well, I'm still mostly packed from the last move, so.
Mhm.
I've got a school bus full of my stuff still, and I've yet to unpack it. So, if I get this other place, I'll just be driving 9 miles down the road and unpack there.
Nice.
All right,
Definitely.
I'm going to make myself big,
Oh
but
yeah.
not
Go
too
right ahead.
big. Just going to
Go
do
right ahead.
that guy right there.
There you go.
All right, here is this is a PAL Amiga 500, and I retrobrided it, so it's not. It's still like a little bit yellowed, but it's not like it was. It wasn't terrible, but I think you can see the difference maybe between the bottom and the top. The camera white balance might be balancing them out, but I did not retrobrite the bottom, and I did retrobrite the top. Here you can see the mods I did. I 3D printed this expansion bay door because I didn't have one, and I went ahead and I put a power switch on the expansion bay door so I can just switch the Amiga on and off.
Oh, nice.
Because with the regular Amiga power supply, the power switch is on the power supply. It's on the brick.
Yep. Got it.
Okay. The first major mod I did was removing the I/O or the RF shields because those guys are hefty and regulatory in nature and don't really do anything. So they're gone.
As if the feds know anything about electronics.
I made a video cable. I use this on my PVM. That's the PVM that I use this on. And I made a video cable. I took an old Sega Saturn SCART cable and a DB25 connector and I dremeled off the side of the DB25 connector so it would fit in the DB23 that the Amiga uses, and this works fantastically.
I actually got one of those. I don't remember who all's involved with it. I know Hey Bert is involved, and he's got a friend in Canada who actually made this device. It has the actual DB23 that they had to order like 1,000 of or whatever, and converts it to straight up RGB for like a TV.
Yep, I saw some of those, and they were too expensive, and I already had this DB25 head and the cable just laying around, so I went ahead and just used what I had because it was free. All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Here's the inside. Here is the Pico. I cut off the ATX head because I just don't need the ATX head. It's big and bulky. You just cut it off with these guys, and then I cleaned up the solder pads to get the remnants of the legs from the ATX connector off of there, and I wired the 5 volts, 12 volts, and negative 12 volts directly to where the old power connector was. I just desoldered the old power connector and soldered them directly into the holes that was soldered into, and then I use a laptop power brick, a 12 volt power brick, just plugged into a DC barrel jack that is on the back. And this thing that I have the Pico sitting on, it's just a little 3D printed design I made that holds it so it doesn't touch. So the conductive parts of this thing just don't touch anything. The Pico snaps into it, and then the DC or the barrel jack just it is screwed right into it, so it's in the correct spot on the back. Then I've got
nifty.
Yeah, that's cool.
And then I got the GoTech over here. I 3D printed, just found something on printables that will hold a GoTech. That's over here. But instead of having the little OLED screen, it's wired into a blue pill, which is right here. And this blue pill is connected to the green line of the video out and the C-Sync line. And it will overlay what it was going to put on the OLED screen just on my Amiga screen, so I can navigate the GoTech right on the screen. And it's wired into the keyboard with these wires, so I can use Control and Alt and then the arrow keys to navigate through the GoTech instead of having to use the buttons on the side. And it works very well. And then also to the Pico, to turn it on and off, I've got this switch over here that I put on the expansion bay connector. And it took me a while to find a rocker switch small enough, but I did find one, and you can get like 20 of them for $6 on Amazon. So I have a bunch of these tiny rocker switches now.
Nice.
And those are the same switch that I'm building this thing around, since I have so many of them now. And yeah, the keyboard, every key on the keyboard worked except the enter key. And I found that if I pressed the enter key really hard, it worked. Mm-hmm. So I popped the keycap off, and I looked at what was going on. And I guess the little dome underneath there's something up with it where right in the center it's not conductive anymore, but around the sides it is. So I cut off like a 0.5 centimeter of 3D printer filament and just stuck it in the hole. So then the key presses that down onto the dome and it works. So now the enter key is reliable.
All right, cool.
It's kind of a hack fix, but it worked.
Hey.
And I can't think of anything else I did to this. Oh, I did find like the smallest in size, not in file, not in capacity, but the smallest in size USB stick. So I don't have like a big honking USB stick sticking out of the GoTech. I found this thing. It's 64 gigs and it's just tiny.
Oh, wow.
Mm.
And
That's pretty
yeah,
tiny.
so I just have this little thing sticking out of there because I was using something that stuck out like this far and I kept hitting it with the mouse.
Yeah.
As for the mouse, I don't have an Amiga mouse. I had this HP PS2 optical mouse. So I built myself a little adapter so I could use this PS2 optical mouse on the Amiga. And it's just a DB9 on this end, PS2 on this end, and in here it's a little perf board thing that has a microcontroller on it and then just the two jacks. And here's the supporting circuitry for the microcontroller. It's just a crystal and some caps and a resistor.
Nice.
But yeah, and this works
Pretty
great. It's perfect. So it's like I've never had an Amiga. I've always wanted one since I was like 10 years old, and now I have one. And I'm finding out that the games, a lot of them don't hold up in 2024. Some of them are pretty good. Some of them are pretty good. Anyway,
Well,
that's the tour of the Amiga 500, or I call it the Amiga 499.
well, I got 2 questions for you, Gut Bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, first off, that's the dome keyboard, right? The Mitsumi rubber dome.
Yep.
Okay, and 2, if you had a chance to do anything different, is there anything, and would you, if there is, what would it be?
Anything different with the computer in general?
With your mods and all that.
Oh, I would love to find a way to cheaply implement SCSI on this thing because the GoTech is incredibly slow. And I know that there is a sidecar that I can get for SCSI, but I don't have a lot of room on my desk, so I can't have like a sidecar. This is it. So the Amiga goes from here to here, and then I have there for the mouse. So I don't have room for a sidecar. I'm floating ideas in my mind of if I could connect like make a little adapter board that reverses this connector so I could have a SCSI controller like floating in here and then put a blue SCSI on it or something. It would need to be redesigned, or it'd be like a cloned SCSI controller board and then redesigned to fit inside here. But that's like the only thing I'd do to it. Everything else is cool.
Well, have you checked into the HI-20?
That's the SCSI sidecar, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I actually tried to, give it a shot on reverse engineering that thing, and then I just can't wrap my head around the thing.
Yeah, I'm not like an expert or anything, so I don't think I'd be able to do it on my own. But I'm hoping somebody someday figures out a way to internalize that to here, and then we could just stick a blue SCSI in here and then off to the races. I do have another thing in here. I do have a 512K RAM card, and I did put a CR2032 on it to cut off the old Varda battery that was on there. And I did have a bad RAM chip, and our own Sloopy Malibu taught me how to figure out which RAM chip was bad, and that was fantastic.
Awesome.
Retrofox got a good comment here. Hello, Rudy.
Hey, Rudy.
Yeah, I just don't have room for a sidecar. It takes up a lot of space. And I know it doesn't seem like it takes up a lot of space, but I don't have enough room. And internal is cool. That's why I wanted my Pico to be inside too. I could have had this hanging out the back, but I wanted to like it all compact and inside.
God, I had a hard time getting this plug off the board. Wow, that sucker's tight.
Which one?
This analog board, the one that goes to the logic board. And
Yeah.
yes, there's definitely some cracked solder joints on both these plugs. So
Oof.
we got to reflow it. That would explain why it's going off and on.
You know, it's just pure coincidence that Gutbaum and I both ended up with PAL version of the machines, but mine's got the Space Invader keyboard.
What is the Space Invader keyboard?
It's the earlier iteration, and it's actually, you know, actual mechanical switches,
Mm-hmm.
and it's more desirable, but yet typing feel on that is And then I had my daughter just try it out, just because she types a lot, and she's like, "Ew."
Yeah, typing feel on this keyboard isn't fantastic. It definitely just feels like a cheap PC keyboard, but it's all right. Now, this layout is really weird because there's a character missing. There's no apostrophe on this keyboard layout.
Oh, really?
And like, because this is the UK keyboard layout, there's a back tick, but there's no just regular apostrophe.
Huh.
It's not on any of the shift numbers. It's not over here. You've got a comma, but no apostrophe. Very strange. It makes me wonder if somebody replaced a keycap at some point with one from a different region and it's just missing, or if they really didn't have an apostrophe key and that was just overlooked.
I'll have to take a look at mine. I could have swore it was near the enter key.
Yeah, the key that I have next to the enter key is @ and hash because the quotes are shift 2.
Yeah.
And I'm not certain that this is, I am certain that it's a PAL model. I am not certain that it is a UK PAL model. I'm not sure of if there were even any differences.
I know mine's PAL because I bought it from a guy in Italy. And it had keys missing when I got it, so I had to wait for another keyboard to come up and got it. And that one was a German keyboard.
Mhm.
So
A30 layout?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Got that from a guy in Slovakia, of all places. So yeah, I got mismatched keycaps, but at least it's a keycap there.
Yeah.
Something's better than nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Warranty is void.
Oh well, that's the risk you take, right?
Actually, it's actually kind of fun to find one of these old machines and it still has the warranty tag in place, and then you're the one who voids it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hello, Joe.
Hey, Joe. How you doing? Hi, Joe.
I void every warranty.
What warranty?
I'm just catching up on the comments while I was doing this little tour. Next, I need to get an Atari ST because I've never played with one of those either.
Oh, Joe is busy. Would love to see what Joe is up to.
I know what Joe's up to.
Uh-huh.
Busy guy.
I'll give you a preview of what he's up to. He's keeping up with the Commodore.
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology, Commodore is news. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moves, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
Ah.
Enjoy, Dave.
That's okay. I got Action Retro's cameo, so he did a pretty good
Excellent.
one. Yeah, and Macintosh Librarian, she's supposed to get hers to me today.
Awesome. Oh yeah, there is one other thing that I did for this. I have this Gravis Gamepad Pro that is for PC game port, and I gutted it and modded it so it will work on an Amiga, and replaced the cable with this guy. And it's so much better than using an old crappy joystick. And I did map this button to up for jumping in games, and then this is main fire button. That's fire 2.
I have one of those somewhere.
I have not found a game that utilizes Fire 2 yet. Everything just uses Fire 1, but hopefully there's one, so I didn't waste my time.
Well, all those 100 games you got, maybe one of them needs that.
Yeah, maybe.
$90 is about 32 Celsius, give or take.
Printer.
I know 100 is about 40.
Hey, Rudy.
Maybe. Well, that printer goes to town, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's a lot faster than the old Ender 3s, and just the quality is so much better than those old ones, too.
Nice.
Yeah. Justin was kind enough to supply me with the one I have.
Ah, nice. He was asking me which printer I was talking about on Ron's stream the other day, and I think he's going to end up getting one of these. Yep, more prototypes. This is the last piece of this one, and hopefully it works. Rudy, you should get one of these because they're cheap. I don't know if that cheapness applies in Canada though.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy, the difference.
Well, if it's well, just an idea, but could compare prices to what's available in Canada versus Chicago when everybody's there. So
That's right. I think Micro Center exists in Chicago. I'm not certain. Micro Center is also great for getting Raspberry Pis because they are an authorized retailer, so they don't mark them up.
Oh, nice. That's cool.
And the last few times I've been to Micro Center, they had just tons. They were in a glass case, but they had tons of them. So I bought 2.
And how much are they going for?
The 3s are still like $25. The 4s are in the $35 to $60 range, and the 5s start at like $40 and go up to $160, something like that. But they had new of all generations. They had new 3s, 4s, 5s, and 0s.
Oh, wow.
And what about Pico?
Absolutely tons of Picos. I don't think there's ever been a shortage of Picos, so you've always been able to get those for like $3, $4, something like that.
Nice.
RetroFox asked, what games have I tried so far? All right, let's see. I've been keeping track. As long as you don't mind me taking over your stream and talking so much, Dave.
Oh, no. You know, I can't talk and do things at the same time. So.
No, Dave's more an ASMR type guy, you know?
All right, so here's the games that I've tried. I tried a game called Adrenaline. It's like a sports game, but it's its own. It's like a cyber sport, like robots. You're a floating ball trying to knock a ball into a goal. That game's pretty cool. Alien Breed is cool. Another World, good. Benefactor, so far my favorite Amiga game, and I will probably, I don't know, I really like that game. It's great. Cannon Fodder is pretty good. Desert Strike. I played Desert Strike on the Sega Genesis, and the Amiga version is really good. It's better than the Genesis. The Lotus games, they're driving games, so Lotus Esprit Turbo Challenge, Lotus Turbo Challenge 2, and Lotus 3. Excellent games. Sensible Soccer, really good. Turrican 2, Turrican 3. So those are the games that I tried that I added to the favorites folder. And then I did try a couple last night. I tried A-Train, and I realized I'm going to need to read the manual on that one. The Addams Family sucked. There's a shoot 'em up called Agony, which is really good, but the load times are insane. They're so long, and the GoTech doesn't operate any faster than like a real floppy drive does. So, yeah, there's that. I tried a really weird one called Alien Fish Finger. It's pretty fun though. Arabian Nights I didn't like. Arkanoid, everybody's played Arkanoid. Assassin, it kind of sucked. Like, it's a platformer, and as you're walking along, you get attacked by this dog, and then once the dog starts biting you, I couldn't figure out how to get the dog to stop biting, and I just died. Oh, it's like, it's not just biting you, it's eating you.
Oh, wow.
Bo Jackson Baseball, that was pretty good for a baseball game. And that's it so far. The rest of my time on the stream is going to be me trying Amiga games.
Electric, what is it? Lotus Turbo Challenge? Yeah.
Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, I got a list of games from the community to try, and the list is I have 142 games left on the list to still try.
Wow.
You've bound to have tried what's that one game that everybody does? Altered Beast or something. I don't remember it really.
Altered Beast, that was the game that originally came with the Genesis. I know there's an Amiga version. I haven't tried it. I should have had it. And I have the entire TOSEC, the old school emulation collection library of all of the disk images for basically anything that was ever released for the Amiga. So if you have suggestions, I'll throw them into my try this folder.
Yeah, I think that if it's Altered Beast I'm thinking of, then the first one's good, but the sequel sucks.
Are you thinking of Alien Breed?
No.
Okay.
I know I've seen it on RMC quite a few times though.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, I have added Altered Beast.
Yeah, basically anytime Neil drags out a Amiga system, he's got to try that game.
Shadow of the Beast, is that what you're talking about?
That's it. Yes.
Yeah, I've tried that. But now I'm going to try Altered Beast anyway.
Camera went out.
Oh,
I switched to my video capture because now I'm turning the Amiga on.
oh,
Uh-huh.
there you go.
Now, as far as the mods you've done to your Amiga 500, there is one thing that I was wanting to do with mine, but I did not want the GoTech to be inside it. I have an actual external floppy drive for the Amiga 500,
Yeah.
and I wanted to put my GoTech in there instead, because I did not want to alter the case or anything there.
Yeah. I didn't have to modify the case at all. I made no cuts or anything. Everything that is on here is 3D printed, and the GoTech just sort of sticks out of the hole that the floppy drive would have taken up. And I have the floppy drive put away in the closet. I don't want to damage the case at all. So any mods I make, I'm not modding the case, other than retrobreading it.
Ah, much better.
Hey, it
Got
chimed.
beep. It got voltages. Oh shoot, I didn't get that knob in there right. Ah,
Oh yeah, so it won't turn, right?
yeah, I'm turning it. At least I got voltages. It's not flop-flopping anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So no ill sound so far.
But I got no picture. What? What's going on here?
And
I
it's
have this-
probably just the brightness knob because it'll do that. Or have you gotten it to turn?
I'm turning it.
Oh, okay. Syndicate is on my list, RetroFox. I'm not sure I'll get to it today. I'm doing it in alphabetical order. Oh, geez.
Oh, I know what the problem is. Dummy.
Did you not hook up the
Ah.
CRT?
Huh?
Did you not hook up the CRT?
I did not. Yeah, I did put the cathode on the tube. Yep.
Oh,
The high voltage.
oh, geez.
Because I'm looking, I go, why is that not lighting up? It's,
That would have been an electrifying experience.
This may be
yeah.
the worst version of Altered Beast I've ever played, but I'm sure the version on the Spectrum is worse.
Oh, Spectrum's always worse. Especially Manic Miner, the music. Oh my god.
Is the music in that worse than Radar Rat Race?
Yes.
Oh, this is
Hi,
terrible.
Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Oh, you got stuff over you. Here.
Okay,
let me get
yeah,
that weed.
I'm done with that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get that off you. Hold on. Yeah. There. I get it off you. There you go. All right. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's try this again. Yes, Betty. I know, Boo Boo. I know, baby. I know, Boo Boo. Hey, I got brightness. Yay! All right. Helps when you
Yes.
plug. Oh no, Betty.
Is it
No.
is
No,
it
get
too
back.
bright?
No, not.
Great.
Well, if I keep turning, right there, it looks pretty good. So we're in the ballpark there. That looks pretty good.
Excellent.
So
Because I know
now,
with the last one you were having those raster lines that just wouldn't go.
yes, and you couldn't see the folder or anything. So
Yep.
let me put the hook up the SCSI on it here.
Yeah, you ought to put that protective cover back on the analog port.
Yeah, I got to.
Safety
gonna-
first.
You use Joe's clipper here for the internal blue SCSI. Okay.
Kind of wonder, how many keyboards do you have for that, Dave?
What's that?
How many keyboards do you have for that system?
I have the one that Frank sent me. I gotta work on it. I gotta take it apart and retrowrite it, but it's an actual plus. And
Which keyboard do you have on your
Well, I
SpongeBob one?
I have the Mac Plus keyboard on it.
Mhm.
That's the original keyboard with it.
Is it painted too? I've never noticed if the SpongeBob
Yeah,
one is
and the mouse
keyboard
is painted too. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually recently created a PCB adapt the PS2 keyboard to those things.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
I just have yet to get it sent off to, get it made.
Awesome. Sweet. You gonna do you have like a store yet or anything like that? Stuff that you're making, or you're not quite to that point yet?
No, I just I've tried to make my own store a couple of times, but oh, good lord.
Well, just look at the top of the screen.
Gee.
He's aiming to be the Amazon for retro stuff.
Yes.
I'm actually, my goal is actually to do anything, create as many gadgets and motherboards for anything that isn't an IBM PC
Mm-hmm.
on a Windows PC of all things. You see the irony there?
Oh yeah, I remember. I tried this last night and I couldn't figure it out. I have no idea what this is. I think this is a read the manual first game.
Yeah. Read the freaking manual.
Well, there's not much room for that ribbon cable when you have that clipper on there, huh? It really wedges it in there.
Well, Joe, I think I have 2 marketable products ready for production. Just getting production going is a bit hard at the moment.
Yeah, Joe, yeah, the clipper's very snug. Sorry, I'm not looking at the chat here. Yeah. Just want to make sure it's still stuck down on, it's still clipped down on it. But
Well, as one British guy put it, that jumper wearing narcissist had to have his way, didn't he?
let's see. It's facing the wrong way. Yeah, that clip on the wrong way. Oh well. Let's see here. And we'll hook up the floppy drive. Everything all hooked up here. Okay. All right. All right. Let's see if this. Let's see if it sees the drive now. There we go. All right. Let's get some power here. Okay. Okay. The blue SCSI's flashing. Stop flashing.
Well, Dave, would you mind a little shameless self-promotion?
Sure, go right ahead.
Okay, my pet ITX project, I did fix all the bugs in the design and everything, and put the keyboard and 2 other PCBs all into the keyboard PCB itself. So that one is ready for production.
All right, cool. Hey, it's working. Booting into the
Yes.
SCSI. The clipper's working, Joe. It's booting up. Ah, look at that.
It lives.
It lives. Hey, all right. Look at that.
Okay, that tears it. I need one of those for
Yeah,
mine.
yeah. What I need to do, Joe, is I need to flip the bracket around so it goes on top of the floppy drive there. Yeah. Hi, Betty. Come here. What's your
You know,
Betty? Come here. Come here.
Joe cut
What?
me a heck of a deal on a Macintosh Plus, but I've yet to plug it in and try it out.
Well, you need to try it out.
It's
I
just
don't know
been
how you
sitting.
guys do that. Whenever I buy it, I receive the package, and within 15 minutes, I'm messing around with what was in the package.
Well, it's funny.
No
It's funny
patience.
you mention that because when I get stuff, I want to open it, but no, I got to save it till Sunday. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I've
was
been
going to
saving.
do all of the Amiga mods on your stream, but I received the package on Tuesday, and I just couldn't wait, and I was done by Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah. Did you
Well,
try? Did you Gut Bomb? Did you try that thing on yet that I sent you?
Oh, I forgot. Hold a moment. I was planning on wearing that for the stream today, and I forgot all about it.
Ah, it's all good. And did you
I've been
like?
holding on to my Macintosh Plus since VCF East last year.
Really? And you haven't powered it up yet? Oh my God.
No, because I trust Joe. He said it worked, just didn't have a keyboard. I trust Joe that much.
Oh, Joe's the man.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, see, I got that Rominator for the 512K Mac sitting over there, so I need to. That's my next project. But after this one, I'm going to be working on the SE30. I need to get that going.
Well, what this Dave's was. Love it. Now, my plus is modded. You know, Joe, I got my plus modded all the bejeebers, that SpongeBob one. So it's got HDMI out on it. Are you in
Courtesy of
competition with Dave? Are you in competition with Sean as far as how cursed you can make a Mac?
We do the G4 cubes because he I can't disclose anything, but he asked me some questions about how I modified something, so I gave him pictures and I did a little video for him. So, but anyway, but yeah, his cube he's got a dual processor on his cube now, and that thing kicks butt. And I have a 2.1. He had a 2 gigahertz one in his, and I had a 2.1 gigahertz in mine, a newer tech. And although his has the L2 cache, mine's technically faster, but he has the L2 cache, so his has some clear advantages because it's a newer processor.
Oh yeah.
And then he got the not this last video, the video before, or a couple videos before that, he had some new mod for the cube, and that was the two processor.
The dual processor.
Yeah, couldn't get that word
Yeah,
out. And
I saw that one.
oh, did you see it? Okay. And then one of the inductors kind of got fried on it. Yeah. So, so
Well, I like Joe's latest comment here. Who lives in a python up under the sea?
yeah. So yeah. Let's see. What I did is my plus. I cloned the SD card on it, so I get all the. I got the big mess of wires stuff on here, which I don't have a Rominator in this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, there are two reasons for me not to playing with my Plus yet. Is well, one, I trust Joe. He says it works, and two, I haven't had the space to do it yet. So, well, now I've got the space to do it. However, I may be moving again, so I don't want to unpack the whole stinking school bus to get to it.
Yeah. Totally understand that. I'm gonna run Snooper on it here. Yeah, the screen looks really nice on this. I do need to adjust the geometry on it a little bit. Let me just do that while let's see. I need to adjust.
There's bound to be a test pattern out there somewhere to adjust the screen with.
Oh yeah. I'm just adjusting this. And I gotta adjust the other ring here. It's this way.
Reaching and grabbing.
That looks pretty good right there. Yep.
For me, reaching and grabbing the neck of a CRT that's live and making the hair on my arm stand on end is kind of unsettling.
Hey, Dave, what do you think?
Oh, awesome. Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah.
I'm wearing it to my next job interview.
Oh, well, I hope, well, let's see if that does you any good or bad, right?
Yep. It's got a collar. It's certain to look a lot better than the shirts I usually wear.
Yeah. And it's just this is like what the golfers wear. It's the real thin material.
Yep. Yeah, it's not hot at all. It's pretty good.
No, it's real cool. Yeah. And,
thank you very much for the shirt, Dave.
And did you like the other thing that I sent you?
Yeah, it's on our fridge. It's holding up on a Beyond.
Oh, good, good. Yeah, this came out really good. Not as nice as yours, but they came out pretty good. Yeah.
Your magnet is better at holding stuff. My magnet is better at having the Gut Bomb logo on it.
No, side note, as far as me moving, I won't be moving until, I sell my current property. So that's the whole thing holding everything up is selling that place.
You got somebody showing it for you?
Nope. I haven't officially listed it yet.
Oh, okay. All right.
Are you talking about your old house that you used to live in, or the place you live in right now?
The place I live in right now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was going to live in there forever, but let's just say I'm in the city limits of somewhere, and I don't want to deal with that.
Yeah.
The place I'm looking to get is actually out in the county, so hey.
Out in the county. All right. Okay, so I need. I think there's enough room to put that bracket on there. That is a tight fit. So Joe, I'll need to order some feet from you for the that SC. It's missing a foot, and I'll see how nice those are, and I'm going to have to order another Blue SCSI version 2 with Wi-Fi. Have I tried to use the Wi-Fi? No. One thing at a time.
We'll get there eventually.
We will. Because actually, I have one on the SpongeBob Mac Plus. I have a version 2 with Wi-Fi on that one. Haven't tried that yet. I got one on the other SE, both SEs, and then the SE30 once I get that running, I'll get one for that one. Got to keep Joe employed. Yeah.
Purveyor of fine feet and other fine goods.
Purveyor of fine feet. Yes, absolutely. So, Joe, would you like me to run your commercial for you, Joe? I know you're not sponsored.
No, Joe's not a sponsor, but he is a very good friend.
Yes, he is. Do it. Okay. Let me cue it up here, sir.
Go to jcm-1.com. Visit for all your blue, SCSI, and RetroTech needs. Again, jcm-1.com. Operators are on standby, so please buy now. Supplies are limited.
Ah, there you go, Joe.
Yeah, just noting, okay, Gut Bomb played his Commodore. Good Lord, that thing again. Don't play it again, please.
No, yeah, don't.
But
Later.
No, in the torture.
Oh, well, in the future, we'll have the Macintosh version when we can play on it. So there you go.
Yep.
Anyway, those clips that y'all played, I can't hear them for some reason.
You know, Justin says that too, but nobody else seems to have that problem. That is strange.
Yeah, I heard it.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I'm mobile right now. So
Yeah, I don't know. Who do you have? Who do you have for your mobile service?
I'm on
Is it
T-Mobile.
Heard that.
No.
He can't hear it because he's on his Commodore phone.
Oh, that's right. That's right. You got a Commodore phone. You're one of those guys. All right.
No, I don't own a Commodore phone, unfortunately.
All right, this game is going in my favorites list. It's really good.
What
Chaos
is it?
Engine.
Oh. So I think I need to get this all put back together, and I'll gonna take that keyboard apart and see how that thing looks.
I will need to read the manual because I've never played Civilization before, Joe. And I know that is a complex one. Yeah, we need to get that ad on here, Dave.
Play the Apple where all the dinosaur ads.
Kilroy was here.
We have to be careful with some of those. There's free use. Or fair use rather. And I've been watching on YouTube these attorneys for fair use and stuff like that, and they talk about YouTube, and they said there's what you can do, things you just have to do, and you don't get busted on it. You're safe on it. And so,
yeah, essentially CYB, cover your butt.
Yep.
Yeah, and that stuff that we do with the Commodore ad, we're clearly making fun of it, so it's parody.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, Nate.
Now I got to fix that knob.
Hey, Nate.
There. Hey, Nate, how you doing? It's fixed up here. It's off again.
In response to all things DG's comment, let's just say, imagine Grandpa walks in. They're all dead, Tommy.
There we go. Helps when you get, I had to get that knob back in there. So now it's easy to turn. So how many square feet, Jeremy, is that house that you're in now?
Well, technically, it's not really a house. It's a sub 1,600 square foot commercial building.
Oh, okay. Okay.
A little history on that place is long time ago. It was a cafe,
Oh,
and then it became a church. And then for the past, I don't know, 5 to 10 years, it was abandoned. Other than
okay.
an occasional occupant trying to live there.
Yeah. Squatters. Yeah.
No, not necessarily squatters. I really don't know the story, but I mean, I've almost got it paid off. I'm down to literally 2,700 to pay it off.
Oh, wow. Nice.
Kind of sad though, because I wanted to keep it, but we got to sell the place to pay for the new place.
Yeah. Totally understand.
But the new place is cheap. It's only going to be $22,500.
Property pretty, or is rental property pretty expensive there?
Actually, no. I mean, rentals. If you rent someplace around in like Hot Springs or near Magnolia, they run about $600 to $800 a month for
Oh, wow.
a decent place.
Yeah.
Whereas $600 to $800 a month, say we're in California, they get you what, 2 square feet.
They'll get you nothing.
If that, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty,
Yeah.
it's pretty bad.
We have, I live in a 1,400 square foot apartment in Boston, and it's $2,500 a month.
Wow.
And we live in in the bad part of the town that we live in.
Good Lord.
Criminals here, it says over the car.
I didn't do it. Honest.
I confess, he did it.
I feel kind of bad destroying this DeLorean with a Porsche 928, but I'm going to do it.
Got to run that Peugeot down somehow.
He's on fire now. So this isn't the worst version of Chase HQ I've played, but there are better versions.
It's going to be a little bit slower because it is a PAL machine. But you get greater compatibility with more games.
Yep.
Sure.
And demos. I wanted the demo scene stuff. That's what I wanted the most.
Yeah. You know, fun fact about the DeLoreans is, at least recently, there was another company that bought up all the stock and everything and brought it into Texas and started making them again.
Oh, yeah, I heard something about that. Yeah, they bought all the tool, all the old leftover stuff. Did they get some of the tooling for that too, or do you know?
They might have. I can't recall offhand.
Yeah, 'cause that would really help you out a lot if you had the tooling, because then you could remanufacture the part.
Yeah. Cubicle Nate knows.
Oh, okay, Nate, give us the scoop. The tooling, no. Okay.
Wonder if they could make their tooling from the parts that they received.
Well, I'm sure you could.
Kind of a reverse engineer.
Yeah.
Oh, and he has a DeLorean.
Oh, you do? Do you give your
I've never.
chicken a ride in it?
Yeah.
He probably like that.
Honestly, I've never seen a DeLorean up close and personal, ever.
Oh, we have two Back of the Future ones here in Sutter Creek. People made.
Growing up, my 3 houses down from us, a neighbor had one,
Yeah.
and we got to go for a ride in it once, and it was awesome.
Yes, they had both of them had the flux capacitor in it. Yeah, they're like right out of the movie. They're not from the movie. They're very faithful reproductions.
You know, hypothetically, if I ever got a DeLorean, I would want it stock, not Back to the Futurized.
Yeah, that's what I would want to.
Yeah, same here. Yeah, and I've seen in Sacramento. I've seen actual DeLoreans that were very well cared for, and they look brand new. And Nate, I'm sorry I missed. I was on your stream for a little bit there before it started, but then I had to. My daughter was having her baby shower, so I had to leave for a couple hours. So sorry I missed your stream. Because
Hey, family first.
I was actually going to join it, and just like I said, daughter's baby shower. We had a lot of relatives from San Jose that came up, which we didn't even know they were coming up, which was a nice surprise. So
Oh, that's cool.
yeah,
I love surprise visitors at my house.
yeah,
I'm being sarcastic.
and
Yeah, it's always important especially when you're about to become a grandfather.
yep, this will be this is extra special because this is my wife and our daughter together, and they were very responsible. I mean, her and Ryan, let's see, they were both in drama in high school. She was a junior, he was a senior, and that's when they started going out. Then they went to the same college together, shared an apartment, and first year they had school dorms, but then the next year they got the campus. Well, they call them campus apartments, but they're not really part of the campus. They're just right across the street. And so they had that until they finished school, and then they got jobs, and then they bought their place that they're in now. They're in Rancho, beautiful home, and they both have really good jobs. She works for the state. She's something to do with analytics, and she's got a lot of people that work for her. And let's see, Ryan, he's an IT person. They both have computer science, and she has a major mathematics too. So
All right, I'm going to go grab lunch. I'll leave this demo playing while I go get
okay,
lunch.
oh yeah, oh that's cool. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, so it's going to be very exciting. she's due September 16th. My birthday is the 18th. And of course, VCF is the 6th through on up. And so hopefully she'll have the baby after after I get back. So, yeah. So,
Man, that's close.
yeah. Well, you never know with babies. They come when they want to come, right?
Yeah. I was, okay, I'm not going to dox myself, but my mom and dad were told what day to expect me to come along, and I came along 5 days later.
You surprised?
I wish it had only been 3 days later, so that way I could have shared the birthday with Mozart.
Oh, well, there you go.
Instead, I'm sharing it with Oprah Winfrey.
Oh, oh well. You don't have no control over those things, Like I said, you come out when you're ready to come out.
Yep. Speaking of which, how about this one? My middle child, she was born September 6th.
Ah, cool.
Then exactly to the day, 9.5 years later, I got surprised with a son.
Oh, wow.
Because I thought I was done with when my second daughter was born. I was like, I'm not going to have any more kids.
Yeah.
Years later, God says, surprise, you have a son.
Well, let's see. Trying to get this bracket, this 3D bracket to stay on here. There we go. Let's see. That should.
Working in tight places. Ouch.
What game is that Gutbomb's got playing?
He said that's a demo.
A demo? Okay.
Yeah, he said he'd play. He just said he'd leave that demo playing when he went and got some lunch.
Yeah, yeah.
But working in tight places reminds me of a joke. How about this one? How about this one? Proctologist goes through school and all that, becomes successful, and then gets bored with the practice. So he decides to become an auto mechanic. So he goes through auto mechanic school and rebuilds the engine, all perfect, nice, and everything. Teacher gives him an A+, but asks him, how'd you do all that through the exhaust pipe?
Yeah, got it. Oh boy. He says, I'll never tell. Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, the screen looks really good on that. We're pretty well lined up there. Let's see, our voltage looks, voltage is pretty much dead on, so that's good.
Not only is it alive, but it works properly. How about that?
Yes, yeah, I can button it up. Oh,
I'm sure my view is a bit better than Sloopy's was.
Yeah, that looks nice out there. Nice open spaces.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm at my parents' place right now.
Okay.
No, this isn't the one I'm going for.
Yeah.
But they got acreage here. Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If anybody moves out to Arkansas, get a place with some acres.
Yeah.
Otherwise, you'll be regretting it.
Oh yeah.
Say if you move to a town that's got more than say 2,000 people, there's going to be a code enforcer that says you can't have this here.
Oh yeah. Yep. There's always those out there. Okay, got that. Okay, got that. That's on.
That's why when I moved into my current place, I saw that there was no code enforcer. I was like, hey, but no, no. There's still a city official there that says, we don't like this.
Oops, let's see. There. I always have a little trouble getting this case on because there's something here. Doesn't like the lineup. What is that? Oh, it's that little thing over here on the side over there. Let's see.
No, Jesse, I'm just sitting outside. I'm out. I'm on a visit to family.
Hey, hey, Jesse, how you doing?
I
By
could
the
take
way,
my PowerBook G4 out on the balcony if we're using Max outside on stream.
Oh, cool.
I'm just eating my lunch, leftovers from KFC last night.
Oh, okay. You're pulling a Trina, huh?
Yeah, but it's not going to treat me as badly as it treats her.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Hopefully.
so Dave, do you have a merch store or no?
I have. It's a fourth wall. So I'm still setting it up, but there's like some shirts and stuff in there and mouse pads, and I'm slowly adding stuff to it.
I need a mouse pad.
Yeah, I got a new one that I did. It's called 12 Smoke Test. I got some shirts that say that too, but I don't have it. Hooked up yet because whenever time you make a product, it takes them a day or two to approve it, and so anyway, it'll be pretty cool though. 'Cause right now I
Are
just have
these
like
golf shirts?
what's that?
Sorry, I was asking, are these golf shirts on there?
Like the ones we're wearing? No, they are not. I'm
They're
trying
exclusive.
They're exclusive because I order those through a different company because I have a hard time getting the color that I want, and a lot of places I haven't really found some place that will do the embroidery on this because there's a lot of colors in the logo, just a little fine detail. So I got to have somebody at least has a six head color. The sewing machines that they do that for the embroidery, and because I want to get them embroidered also. I used to be on spring, but I just didn't like it. Was very they were really expensive. Not that this place isn't either, because you only make like a dollar or something, not even that a lot of times.
Jeez.
Because they're just expensive, but you know, people like it, they can have it. All right, so this is good. All right, good, cool. All right, I can button it back up here. So yeah, so I'm still working on that. I want to find, I might have to go to a different, I'll have to probably put a link to a different site if you want these here, like what I have, like what me and Gut Bomb have.
Yeah.
They're very, I like them because they're very, very lightweight. I also, you know, when it gets cooler, I like the other ones too, where they're like a mix, like a 60-40 mix with cotton. They're a little thicker.
Uh-huh.
That's for the SE. What did I do with the screws for that?
Now, hopefully you'll offer at least a 2X. That's my size.
Oh yeah, they these actually run a little big too, so which is good.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm a big guy, so.
Need the big shirt. Yeah.
But my shoulders are wider, and you know my torso is longer than what is usually out there. That's the bad part.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I have a long torso. So it's like hard getting. I always try to get them where they have like say it's a large long, then you get the longer, little bit more length out of it.
Yeah. Like for example, my employer requires me to wear polo shirts every day, and the shirts that they provide are too short for me to tuck in, which they want me to tuck in. But anytime I go to bend over to reach into the fridge or something, there it goes.
Yeah. Right. Yep.
And then voila, hello plumber.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I have some in here. Great. Good. To get my magnet here. It's not the right kind of thread.
So is there really going to be a VCF West this year, or is that already gone?
No, I think there's a VCF West coming up. Yeah. It's in Mountain View.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
I saw a little thing on it.
Yeah, it's been 11 years since I've visited California.
Oh, okay.
I even forgot what the weather was like.
Probably since the last time you were here.
Yeah, I mean, 2013, I walked into a convenience store and I had a headache that day. Looked at the Tylenol, 2 pills, $5.
Oh, it's crazy.
Yeah, that was 2013 though.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's even worse now.
Yeah, that's convenience store though. You can still go to CVS and buy a bottle of 500 of them for a lot cheaper than that. You can probably buy that for $20.
Well, in my case, I was a truck driver and couldn't exactly pull into this anywhere.
Yeah.
Especially with a 53-foot building behind me.
Yeah, that makes it a little challenging.
A little side note though, when I was a truck driver, it was fun driving from Phoenix to LA with no trailer.
Yeah.
It was really fun. I didn't have to start off it was a 9-speed transmission. I could start off in 4th with no trailer.
Okay.
So if anybody wanted my life story,
all back together. Now let's wipe her hands off here. I'll go the outside of it.
Did you leave something outside of there on purpose?
What's that?
The white cutout thing off to your right?
Oh, no, I get it.
Yeah,
this is for the SE30.
Ah,
Okay.
Yeah. And I have extra ones too. I have a couple more over here for the 128 512 Mac Plus. So yeah.
Mm.
When I order something from Garth, he always throws something extra in the box. So yeah.
Well, speaking of the SE and all that, Gutbomb's 3D printed case, I would be very interested to get one because I have quite a few spare SE boards.
Oh, and that case he's printing? Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Huh? Yeah.
I
Yeah,
could print you
Will.
one in hot pink and send it to you.
Hey, I'll take it. Because real men wear pink.
There you go. That's right.
Oh, fun fact. Not sure if y'all know, but back like the 1900s, like 1903, 1900s kind of thing, pink was originally for boys.
Really?
Really?
Huh.
And one retailer got it backwards and it's stuck since.
Ah. Did not know that.
Because pink was for boys and blue was for girls.
Well, I think nowadays
Yeah.
it's better that it's pink for the girls. Yeah.
Yeah, but could you imagine if that didn't happen? Barbie all in blue?
Yeah. Yeah.
My favorite necktie is a pink tie. I look great in that tie.
Yeah. I know. I wear pink things. I like purple. I have a couple purple shirts I like. But I like
Was
the,
it last?
what's that?
I was thinking, wasn't it last Sunday I was here and joined for a few minutes and had to buzz off?
Yeah.
No, sorry. Well, first off, sorry for being so abrupt and all that. But that project, that Crew Cab Mazda pickup project I've got going.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to paint it purple.
Oh, okay. There you go. Cool.
Well, technically, the color is called medium aubergine metallic.
Ah. Okay.
It's only because my stepdad back in '93 actually bought a brand new Ford Ranger with that color.
Oh, wow.
It was the only brand new vehicle he ever bought.
So now we're going to work on this keyboard. I don't know if have to clean this cable up here. It's pretty dirty.
Well,
All tangled up.
I know you got those
Okay.
keyboards, Dave, but would you be willing to try out that PS2 adapter of mine?
PS2 adapter. Sure.
Yeah, PS2 to that jack right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's not my design per se. I just put it into PCB form because it seemed like nobody else had done it.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just
Which
the obvious next
microcontroller are you using? A Atmega 328P?
step. Yeah, that one.
Cool. That's the same
Yeah.
thing I did with the PS2 adapter for the Amiga.
Interesting. So it could be my design could be altered very little and work for your for that mouse adapter, right?
Easily. This
Just
mouse
change up.
adapter should work on the Mac Plus as well, because the Mac Plus and Amiga mouse protocols are very similar. It's just they're pinned differently.
Ah,
Interesting. I'll have
So,
to get some rubber feet for this keyboard too. I'm missing 2 of them.
so now I'm starting to wonder: is it one chip per protocol, or could one chip do both at the same time?
I think you'd need one for both because these they don't have a lot of memory, and the code just takes up so much space in them.
Gotcha. So one chip per adapter.
Yep. But I think you could probably get away with using like AT Tiny 85s instead of the 328s as well. You'd need to adapt the code a bit though.
Yeah, coding isn't really my strong suit, unfortunately. I can
The
put
thing
wires
about
together,
the-
but
The thing about the
I can put-
328s, I think those are being discontinued eventually, and they may become harder to get.
yeah, I think it seems like everything in a dip package is going to be discontinued like in the next 10 years.
Yeah, they're going the way of the manual transmission.
Yeah. Oh, I got a couple of memes for a manual transmission. How about this one? There's a picture that goes what older folks see: clutch, brake, gas, and underneath it, identical picture: what millennials see: WTF.
Theft deterrent device.
Yes, that too. Millennial anti-theft device. Which,
I don't know though. My
unfortunately,
wife is a millennial and she drives a manual and she's great at it.
okay, maybe that should be revised to say Generation Z and Alpha.
There you go.
I mean, we went all the Generation Z, so I guess I had to start over. As a side note, my Mazda project is going to. I'm going to have 2 manual transmissions off to the side, not being used. Unfortunately.
Trying to get this Kensington lock out of here. Has to go out the opposite way it came in.
Be careful. That
Yeah.
plastic, brittle AF.
Yeah.
Don't sneeze.
Don't let Betty come by and startle you.
Oh no, she's over here on the other side of the garage here. Oh no, she's outside. She's probably out there laying on the bench.
How old is that cat anyway?
We're not sure. We've lived here, gosh, 6, 7 years, and she was already here. So I don't know. I'm going to guess she's probably 9 or 10.
You inherited the cat with the property?
Yep, she came with it. Yep. If we were ever to move, we'd take her with us. So yeah.
Well, I once met I was 22 at the time. I once met a cat that was my age.
Yeah. Yeah, we had Reba. She died September she died September 16th. And that'd be ironic if my granddaughter was born on that day. But we had her, she was over 20 years old. We had her since she was a baby, though. We bottle fed her. So, yeah.
I know you're talking about a cat, but it kind of sounded like you were talking about your daughter, that you had her since she was a baby and bottle fed her.
Oh, her too. Yeah. No, Reba. We had her, we got her from APAL when she was like about 2 weeks old. So she was still. So we get so when they're around 2 pounds, then they go to Jackson Veterinary. They get them all vetted out and everything, get them fixed, spayed or neutered, and then a few days later, then they go up to the feed barn. That's where they have them over there, and then you can adopt them over there. So we had her up for adoption, and her brother Nick, we still had him because he faked an injury. Okay, we had like this little coffee table when we lived at the other house up in the mountains. And so he jumped off of it, and he was supposed to go out that day too, to be to go get fixed. And he acted like he hurt his foot. He was like really limping. Hey, Nate, how you doing?
Wonderful. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool. Yeah, I just want to prove to you that I'm not a liar, but keep going with your story.
Oh, we're going to see the DeLorean.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
But just go ahead and keep talking about what you're talking about. You got your. I don't want to interrupt that, so I was going to wait politely until you're done.
All right. So anyway, okay. So a wife takes him to the vet, and they said, well, they X-rayed his back leg, and so anyway, she goes, well, we don't see anything wrong with him, there's nothing broken or anything, and he faked that thing for like about a month. so he wouldn't get adopted. So that's how we kept him. But Reba, so she got adopted along with another like an orange kitty. But the weird thing about it was this lady adopted him, and apparently this lady has done it before. Anyway, so she dropped it off at this house, this rancher's house, on her front doorstep. Okay. And so he's there, and he hears this commotion. What the heck's going on out? So he opens the front door, and it's in the they're in the box. Well, there's a darn fox trying to get in there to kill him. Okay. And so he shooed the fox away. He brought the kitties in, and they were fine. And Reba was in there with the orange kitty. And so he called APAL. He goes, hey, what's the big deal? How's come you're dropping these animals off at my house? She goes, we didn't do that. So apparently this lady has a habit of doing that. So she was banned for any kind of adoption. She's like on the wanted list. All right. She's got some issues going on. This was years ago. And so anyway, so they come back to the feed barn, and then we take him back, and so then we wound up keeping her. So yeah. Okay. All right, Nate, your story now.
That's great. Just so you know, I have a cat that I also adopted, and she's the best cat ever. I think I told you about her before. Her name, they had a stupid name for her, so I just called her June. And she's great, except that she likes to wake me up at 1 o'clock in the morning for me to pet her, which is a little bit irritating. But outside of that, she'll like put her claws like right here, and then just kind of like politely sit on my chest and do this until I pet her. So here is the car.
Let me make sorry, hold on.
I already made him big.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, there we go. All right.
So
yeah, nice.
Here, so it's real. It's not something I made up. I bought this when I was 20 years old and couldn't afford it, and I'm 44 years old and I still can't afford it. So, anyway, but it's been a good car. Right now, I worked for our Uncle Sam. Maybe not all of us, but a lot of us have an Uncle Sam for some years, and I was overseas quite a bit, so it was in storage. And as a consequence, it needs some work. So I'm not really ready to drive it around. But yeah, no, it's great. It's a fun machine. And except after that movie Fast and the Furious, it made driving the car kind of miserable because every doodle bug with a fart pipe on their Honda Civic thought it was time to race, and so anyway.
Yeah. well,
Does it have a manual or automatic?
Oh, whoa! I would never buy an automatic.
Okay, good.
No, it's definitely a manual.
Excellent.
Yeah, but it's a fun car. Keys in the ignition if you want it. I'm kidding. But it's
we'll be over later.
it's
There you
probably a little bit of a drive for you. Go to Michigan, but actually I bought it on Long Island, New York, is where it lived for most of it for first half of its life. Then I've had it for like.
go. Okay.
Well, it's very nice.
Yeah.
And that's a Chevy.
cool.
And that's a Chevy Volt.
Okay. Cool.
I
This is-
prefer the
this is
delivery.
Wood, love the wood paneling, by the way.
The what? Oh, that's not wood paneling. That's foam sprayed on. This is an old industrial building. Actually, it was a factory that was disassembled in the 70s and then assembled here in the 80s. For actually a former employer of mine. But yeah, so this was a shop, and this actually was a paint booth at one time behind me here.
Okay. Cool.
And then I got a car lift here. I'm not really good with cars though. I know how to drive them, and then I have space back here as well. So,
I was gonna get a lift for my last garage, but I was quoted way too much money, so I changed my mind.
mine came with the house. I don't ever plan on leaving this house. This is where I intend on dying.
Hopefully not under the car.
Actually, funny enough, my former father-in-law, he comes over. I help him change his oil here too. So, yeah, we just did it a couple weeks ago. Both his cars, his truck and his car. So, I don't mind. I like helping people out.
Yeah.
So, and then to add a little bit more crazy to the fact that I'm certainly a screw loose, is I also have a Back to the Future pinball machine.
Oh, cool. Awesome. Nice.
Yeah.
Does it work?
Yeah, yes, but I broke a flipper on it, so I got new flippers, and then I got an upkick that's a little bit flaky, and so I didn't mean to make a video out of it, but I've just been so busy with other nonsense. I've been kind of a bum. So, but right now I'm working on this. Is my I'm putting together a new server. This is an old retired Power Edge, which I've named Optimus because everything's got a Transformers name. And so I got 32 terabytes of storage in this now, and I think I'm gonna probably up the RAM in a little bit and put a graphics card in it. So
Nice.
I should be doing other things.
Oh, why would
whatever.
you do that? Yeah.
Well, there's always something to do. I spent a lot of time working on running new Ethernet here too. I didn't show this. Not that you really care to see all my nonsense, but I hung an access point in the shop here. If you
Okay.
can find it here. And, yeah, right there. Yeah, right there. So I designed and 3D printed a thing so I could mount it up on the beam without punching holes in it, and then some other contraptions to run the Ethernet. Then I got to run Ethernet over here as well. I have another space, another side here. This is basically like a vacation rental. So I have people sometimes stay here. That
Okay.
this is actually it's almost like a log cabin kind of feel to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Neat.
Welcome. You'll have your own TV and Wi-Fi soon, and whatnot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That's cool.
That's been another project, which I basically just finished a week ago.
Ah.
So, good times.
Yeah.
I'm very-
sounds like it.
Yeah, I really like this place. I just wish winter wasn't 9 months long in Michigan. If it had a shorter winter, that'd be great.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh well.
So
It is what it is,
Anyway.
right? Yeah.
yeah, exactly. That's life. So, well, good deal.
Yeah.
I should probably go check on the pizza. I was in the middle of making lunch, but I had to jump out here and
Oh. Hope it doesn't get burnt up. Yeah.
well, my kids are generally pretty responsive.
Oh, you're freezing up there. Losing your signal there.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Oh, yeah. Hey, you froze, Nate, if you can hear us. I think that pizza's taking all the bandwidth.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Okay.
Welcome back. Maybe.
Between access points.
There you go. Yeah.
I'm a
Okay.
hillbilly.
Are you upper or lower Michigan, Nate? Oop, just
He's
lost him.
gone again.
Yeah. There he comes again. There you go. Hey, Nate.
Sorry about that.
Are you upper or lower Michigan?
Lower peninsula.
Okay.
So,
Jesse was
about it.
asking.
Yeah, I'm about an hour and a half from Chicago.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I got a thing to show you, Nate, if you can see my camera.
Ooh.
We had this
That
little
looks like
fireplace. We had this fireplace in our backyard, and it was the favorite place for our chickens to go and lay eggs in.
Oh, nice.
They would
It's
they'd
so
leave the coop and just go hang out in there. And we had like 6 chickens, I think, and they would just go in one after another and just lay their eggs, and then we'd just pick them out of there. It was great that they all picked the same spot.
That's cool.
that is handy for sure. A good deal. I'll come back and join you in a little while. I'm gonna go do the whole lunch thing and
Oh, yeah.
back.
Yeah. Sure. Absolutely. Enjoy your lunch.
All right. Yeah, certainly.
So, all right, my joystick is not doing anything in this game. I bet this is one of those weird games that has the joystick work on port number 1 and not 2.
Ah.
And port 1 is the one you would have your mouse plugged into.
Oh, got it.
No, it doesn't seem to be doing anything there either. So, don't know what's up with this game.
Trying to get these assay tags off without messing them up here.
That's a shame, Francois.
Oh boy.
Ouch.
That's never a good thing. Oh, where'd my lead go? So how many games have you tried so far, Gutman? Oh.
About 20.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's doing
Yep.
pretty good.
I can hear you when I leave the room. I just can't respond.
Oh, okay. No worries.
Nope, I just ran out of yellow filament. I
you
have
switch-
the, yep, I have
switch
the
the paint.
filament runout sensor on there that it pauses the print when it runs out, so and
Yeah.
leaves the heater on, so I can swap out to a new pillar.
Ah,
And
okay.
it moves the tool head to a different spot. It's pretty nice.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to try and get a printer like that one.
Now that's not built-in functionality. That's the only thing I modded in. You have to get a filament runout sensor for it and then run it off of a Raspberry Pi. But it's really convenient to run off the Raspberry Pi anyway because it lets you remotely control the printer rather than having to do everything with the SD card and the screen.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, K-Fest is what, next week?
Yep.
Yep.
I'm doing the remote attend. I'm a remote attendee at KFEX.
Oh, okay. You giving a talk there?
No, I'm just watching.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Got it. Okay. Cool.
All right. Oh, nope, not red. I'm going to do the rest or the next forest green.
Forest green. There you go. Yeah, these legs are all gooey on it, on the back of this keyboard.
Oof.
Little rubber feet. We'll have to get some replacements. Those ones that Joe sell, are they only for the computers, or will they work on the keyboards too?
They work on the keyboards too. They're the same size.
Excellent. Okay, good. I'll have to order a couple sets of them. Because those are gone. Well, nice platinum color underneath all that stuff. Passive tag off without jacking it up.
By the way, Gut Bomb, hypothetically, if you did send me a hot pink case in your design, I'd call it the Mech Barbie.
I don't actually have hot pink filament, unfortunately. But now I want to get it so I can send one.
That's funny.
Yeah, I can be pretty good with jokes, but it takes me a long time to get there.
Okay.
Okay.
Jack 68K has it.
Oh,
Yes.
I'll get some someday.
I bet you Bianca probably like that. She'd make you
Oh,
print
she
all
would
kinds
love
of.
it.
Oh, she doesn't like pink.
No, she would love it. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. She'd have you printing all kinds of stuff for her.
Yep. She already does. She begs me for little fidget toys all the time.
Yeah.
How long is this going to take? 3 hours. I want it now. No.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
She should be used to that by now.
Yeah.
So I'm waiting to where they get it like Star Trek. You just type it into Replicator and it comes out. You know?
We'll get there
Type it
someday.
in.
Yeah.
You
Type
don't
it in?
type it in, though. You tell it with your voice.
Yep. Computer.
I was about to say, Scotty did say a keyboard. How quaint.
Yeah. Yep. Now you know why I like the Mac Pluses. There you go. Yeah.
A keyboard. How quaint.
Yeah.
The game crashed. Come
Oh
on.
no.
Guru meditation.
I'll try again.
Oh, Jack says he also has some iridescent purple. Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Let's see. A pink top and a purple bottom and back. That would be Barbie-fied.
Yeah. Big time.
The back Barbie must be born.
Ah.
So, as far as the reason for the case's creation, was it because were you inspired by Ron's boards or what?
Ron built that computer on a block of wood last year, and he basically said that he asked if I would help him out with designing something, and I thought it was a really cool project, so I just jumped right in.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. And I saw that one that Will's done, and that's very, very clever too. What they did.
Yep.
There's just lots of options out there. You know, that's the nice thing about it. If you got an old SE board and you want to do that, or if you
I've got like 4 or 5, maybe 6 of those SE boards just lying around.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
see,
Game's working now.
of course, John's working on your cursed SE board, SE30 board, the reloaded one.
Yeah, it turns out I'm the one who put the curse on it. I just wired that chip wrong.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, you guys, it's fully up and running now, and I have fully given him that computer. That is his now. I don't want it back because it's haunted.
Yeah, because he gave you an SE30 or SE, just a regular SE, right? That's what you
Yep.
wanted?
And I'm happier with an SE than an SE30 because what I want out of a compact Mac is to play all the old games, and the SE30 plays them too fast. or just can't run the version of the OS that would be required because it's
Yeah.
too new.
Yeah.
You know, I think I've played this game on the Mac before. I think there is a Mac version of this, Crazy Cars.
You might be right. That does sound familiar.
Oh, I just remembered a few years back, speaking of RMC, he did a video about emulating a Mac on an Amiga.
I did a video about emulating a Mac on an Amiga.
Hmm. He said it was better on the Amiga for some reason.
Yeah, I think part of that is price to performance. You could get a 68020 based Amiga for way cheaper than you could get a 68000 based Mac. So you basically just emulate the Mac right there on the Amiga, and you could do everything you could do with the Mac for cheaper, and you still have an Amiga.
Yeah.
Got it. Yeah.
But you do have some limitations too.
Of course, there's no substitution when you run it on the actual old hardware, right?
Yep.
Just you got the old classic feel to it.
Yeah, if you haven't seen my video, Jeremy, you should check it out. It's pretty funny. I take a Windows 98 PC from the time, I take the PC that I was using in 1997, and I install Windows 98 on it, and I run a WinUAE Amiga emulator from 1998. And on that, I run a Mac emulator. So it's basically 2 layers of emulation. And then in the Mac emulator, I actually run a Windows emulator to run Windows 3.1 on top of that.
You went deep on that one.
Yeah, this game isn't very good. Sloopy recommended this one.
Well,
Well, here, I'll try Crazy Cars 2. See how that is.
Something I wanted to mention earlier is my attempt at a SCSI card for the Amiga 500. At one time, I borrowed a card from Justin, and turns out that card had the option to go SCSI or IDE, but the IDE was unpopulated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think IDE, you need to replace a couple chips on the board, and the CPU needs an interposer because the CPU needs to have new lines run to some of the new chips, something like that. I did a little bit of research on how to make IDE work in here, and I thought, well, that's not as fun as trying to get an internal sidecar going. Am I correct in that for IDE? You got to replace some of the custom chips in here with newer versions, and you need a newer ROM, something like that.
I'm not entirely sure, but to circumvent all.
I think what you basically do is. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, to circumvent all this trickery and everything, I actually found somebody who had open sourced a clone of the Amiga 600, and the A600 has IDE built in.
Yeah.
Which I'm thinking the A500 and A600 are comparable, aren't they?
I think the A600 is a bit like it's got newer ROMs and it has more memory, and I think it has the newer custom chips too. So it's the enhanced chipset rather than the original chipset.
Yeah. So basically, it's an A500 but better.
Yeah. I thought it was more that it was the cheap A1200.
Yeah, that's what it was really for. But nah, the A600, overall is better than 500. It's just the keyboard to me is just too small.
Yeah, I wanted the 500 because that's basically what 90% of the games on the platform targeted, and it's just kind of fun to mess with. The limitations are kind of the fun part because you can work around. It's fun to try to work around them.
Yeah.
Oh, Justin's joining. All right. Hey,
Justin
Justin.
D. Morgan.
All
Oh,
right.
hello everyone.
How you doing today, Justin?
I'm hot.
Yeah. Well,
What's the
Can-
temp in the basement?
80 degrees and rising.
ooh.
Oof.
Yeah.
I want California to take their heat back.
Yeah, we're down in the 90s this week. So for next week, thank goodness. I think we had we had 13 weeks, or 13 weeks. My God, 3 weeks. I think of 100 plus. That's crazy.
Phew.
Yeah.
It's supposed to get up to 99 on Tuesday, which is ridiculous for July in Virginia. In
Is
fact, I'm actually tempted to cancel my stream if it actually does get up to that hot. Just because I'd be miserable in the basement.
Yeah.
I'm going to petition the weather for that to not happen because I want you to stream.
Yes,
I
I
might-
look forward to that, Justin, on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yeah.
Or I may push off the start till 9.
You could stream from upstairs.
If it gets up to 99, that won't hurt. That won't help.
Do you not have AC upstairs?
I do, but if it gets up to 99, it's going to still be recovering from that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that where your studio is, Justin, upstairs? That one you built?
Now, my studio's on the main level.
The main level?
I need to get some thermal curtains for a couple windows. That would probably help.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like upstairs. I close all the blinds to keep the sun out, and it does help, but it still gets warm.
So if you're wondering what I'm working on a popsicle right now.
Yeah, it looks like is that a ThinkPad or is that just like a? Oh no, that's just a silicone mat, isn't it?
That's just my silicone mat.
Okay.
That
It looked like,
is a ThinkPad.
oh well, there we go. Maybe dead.
Yeah.
Definitely dead.
I was about to say, read the other sticker.
Definitely dead.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, there's no maybe about this one. It's dead. And
I've got one that.
I don't know why I've got it setting where I have it setting, because it's definitely dead, not maybe dead.
I've got one that's definitely alive, but I've not done anything with it.
Also, I consolidated all my 4164s to tubes yesterday.
Oh, nice.
So, because they were in these really awful, weird holders from the eBay auction I bought them from. So I have 4 full tubes, plus that, and I think I got a few more floating around somewhere.
With all that memory, are you sure you can remember something?
What were you saying?
I was saying, with all that memory, are you sure you can remember something?
You didn't get the joke. I said, what were you saying?
I got you, Jeremy.
I gotcha. Yeah, that's not much memory. I posted an update on the K-Pro new 2 to my Coffee and Patreon, but I'll give you a spoiler. I found a diode that was acting like a shunt.
Ooh.
Yeah.
It's not
It took
supposed
me-
to do that.
No, they're not supposed to do that. They're definitely not supposed to do that.
Someone made a one-way street into a two-way.
A very low resistance 2-way, in fact. It had a voltage drop of like, according to my multimeter, it was like 0.05 volts or something like that. Yeah, it was basically a shunt at that point. So yeah, it basically apparently it failed shorted and not open. So now I got to figure out how to we'll just say I got to figure out how to adjust the contrast on a K-Pro. Cuz I have a feeling it was failing for a while, and whoever owned it probably had someone adjust the contrast for them, cuz I bet the power supply was not supplying the right voltage. And then it finally failed, so cuz yeah, the contrast was all wrong on it. But yeah, that was the power supply failure that eluded me in May. Was apparently there was a shorted diode. But I thought I checked them, but apparently I might have missed this one. Alright, well, now that I've finished my popsicle, with no guarantees that I won't do that again.
You can have as many of those as you want.
Yes, especially because I got the no sugar added real fruit ones, so
Oh.
they're actually the good ones. Yeah, I splurged.
Yeah, whatever works to keep your core temperature down.
Yep.
Oh, I got a fan running too. That's probably going to work more.
Yeah, I got
All right.
two. I got a big tower fan over here, and I got my other one right behind the computer here. So,
Honestly, Justin, if you're streaming on Tuesday and it's where you have to run the fan, I wouldn't mind the noise.
Actually, I was running the fan last week during my streams,
Yeah,
and
I
I
did-
don't think anyone really heard it.
I didn't hear
No,
it.
I didn't.
but I can hear it now.
I think we're hearing Dave's fan.
Ah,
Here, let's see. Let me mute myself.
Nope, we still hear it, so must be Justin's.
Well, let me mute.
Yep,
Yep.
it was Justin's. Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, then it's probably the fact that I have filters set up in OBS that's probably killing the fan noise, but I don't have those available in Talk Studio because I have to. OBS has a virtual webcam. OBS does not have a virtual microphone.
Oh, I can help you set that up sometime because I use OBS too. I use virtual audio cable. It's a third-party thing.
I tried setting that up once and it didn't work well.
It took me a while to wrap my head around it, but then once I got it, it was pretty simple.
Oh, I think I got it working in terms of it was outputting audio, but everyone was complaining how the audio was very laggy
Oh,
compared
weird.
to the video. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'll try setting it up again. I'm trying to find the cap kit for this logic board. I was going to try to recap it. I just have to find the cap kit.
I don't like that this game has a tag over me that says offender. The cops are trying to pull me over because I'm speeding, and I got to avoid the cops.
All right. Let's see if we get this out.
On Linux, it was really easy to do the virtual audio cable stuff. I just did it with Pulse Audio, and it was fantastic. But that was about the only thing I thought was fantastic about using Linux.
Anyone here try to use Linux as a daily driver?
I did try. Cubicle Nate has been doing it for like decades now, I think.
A long time ago.
I tried earlier this year. I gave myself a month, and I got too annoyed with it. So then I Hackintoshed to my computer, and now I have Ventura as my primary OS all the time on my PC, and it's just great.
How you like that Ventura? Pretty good?
Working fantastic.
Yeah, I'm still on Monterey here.
Now, for a Hackintosh, does it have to be Intel or can it be AMD?
I had AMD for a while, and it will run, but there are a lot of applications that try to speak directly to the CPU, and those will. There's a lot of stuff that won't work. Like you can't use Docker, you can't use Autodesk Fusion 360, and Fusion 360 is absolutely required for me.
Hmm.
And it
Okay.
was just overall kind of borked. So I did actually switch to an Intel CPU, and that fixed everything, and it was just great.
Just curious, which Intel do you have?
I have a 12900K.
Ah. Yeah, I've got a 10900K at home.
That would work absolutely fine.
But that's the one that the graphics card went belly up on.
Yeah, you'll need a new graphics card. And it has to be an AMD graphics card because NVIDIA stuff won't work.
Gotcha. So Intel CPU, AMD graphics.
Yeah, that my Hackintosh and the HP works nicely. Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, you would never know you were on a PC.
The only thing wrong with the motherboard in that system is 2 of the memory slots have gone bad.
Yeah, you probably ought to get a new motherboard as well.
Yeah, either that or the RAM sticks themselves have gone bad.
Yeah, I was going to say, and probably some new RAM sticks.
Yeah, I had a 64 gig kit in it, and half of it went out. Actually,
Oh,
yeah,
really?
it is the RAM sticks that went bad.
Really?
I think I'm going to need to read the manual on this game. I don't know what I'm doing. This is Defender of the Crown.
Oh yeah, that's you got to read the manual on that one.
Oh, you changed games. I was about to say, wait a minute. I didn't know the police chased you in Defender of the Crown. I've never played the game, and I didn't think that.
You fight to the best of your ability, but you are captured. Yep.
That Arkansas internet for you.
They have the internet down there?
Yeah. Some places actually do have fiber.
Okay.
I mean, there is at least one Fortune 500 company that has its headquarters in Arkansas.
What they
Yep.
don't tell you is that fiber is just alpaca fur.
Jeremy knows which company I'm talking about.
Very much so, and I used to work for them. I worked for them 3 times. I gave up.
Yes, that company would be Walmart, for anyone wondering.
That's what I was
Yeah.
guessing.
Wally World.
The old Wally World.
Yeah, I think some of the policies they have nowadays, Sam Altman would be mad about right now.
Yeah.
Probably.
Oh, by the way, Nate, as far as my adventures into trying to drive Linux on a daily basis I've tried Ubuntu, I've tried Linux Mint, I've tried Pop OS. None of them worked for me. Anywho, I got to get going, get some lunch.
Okay, Jeremy. Well, if you have time, swing by again.
All right.
All right.
Have a good time.
Later.
Have good lunch.
Later, Jeremy.
All right. Bye.
Later.
Bye.
All right. So this is, if for anyone wondering, this is the 2VI, the 2VI motherboard that was in the case I bought to build my Quadra 700 CD.
Mhm.
It did not work, but it also obviously had leaky caps. So I'm recapping it, and we'll see if it works after a recap. So at the moment, I'm just cleaning the surface mount capacitor pads. I think I did run this board through the ultrasonic cleaner after I cut the caps off.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm probably going to do it again because I smelled fish removing some of the pins. So I don't know that I ran it through as much as I would have if I was done with the board.
I usually do it before I recap, so I don't feel so gross while I'm working on it, and then I do it again after I recap to get rid of all the flux and stuff, and all of the stuff that it uncovered when I removed the caps.
Well, what I usually do is I'll usually recap it, and I'll use isopropyl alcohol underneath the capacitors before I replace them. And then I'll just ultrasonically clean it once. But because I was delaying doing it on this board, and because this board actually was like physically dirty, not only did it have leaky cap juice on it, it was physically dirty from wherever the Mac was stored. I think that's why I did at least a quick ultrasonic clean, just so I wasn't fighting with whatever dirt was on the board. Alright, so I just cleaned off the pads.
Well, there was just a massive crash in the IndyCar race.
Oh, really?
No.
Holy
Yeah.
cow.
Like cars on top of other cars.
Oh, holy cow.
It looks like all the drivers are okay.
Oh, good.
That's good.
They've got the halo thing on the cars now, which is pretty good about keeping the cockpits safe.
Yeah. Oh.
One of the guys might have a leg injury. He's conscious, but he can't get out of the car on his own.
Oh.
Oh, he's all right. He's out.
Oh, that's
good.
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 The other car was on top of the cockpit, so we couldn't get out. So they had to call the tow truck over to get the other car off.
Oh,
wow. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Crazy.
That says how good they are. They have the protection in their cars these days.
Yes.
Yep.
Absolutely.
All right, so I am going to do something different on this board. So normally, I would use the caps that come in the Console 5 cap kit. But the pins for these through-hole caps are just so hard to remove and require so much heat. I am actually not going to use the through-hole capacitors for those two caps. I actually bought some tantalum caps.
So you're gonna cut off the. Oh, you already cut off the.
I already cut off the caps.
Axials. Yep.
Yep.
That's nice that they leave pads for you.
I know. I guess Apple was not sure
They
if
didn't. They didn't do that on the QCI.
Well, it's probably what they probably did is that was so they could use probably a surface mount electrolytic or a through-hole electrolytic, depending on probably whatever was cheaper.
Yep.
But I actually got some surface mount tantalums, and that's what I'm going to replace these with. So,
Yes, I have my Console 5 stuff right here, too.
oh yeah, and actually I had to email Luke because I have a power supply from an Apple IIe, and I opened it up and there were additional safety caps that were not on his wiki.
Oh.
And the four main filter caps were 100 microfarad instead of 47 microfarad. So I sent him some pictures of the power supply, and I'm like, hey, I got this power supply. It looks like another revision of the power supply. And it's like,
You got a unicorn variant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was, actually, he hadn't seen that one. So he said, he wanted to know what the voltage rating of the Y-class caps were that were extra, and they were Rifa brand on that power supply. So I'll have to pick some up. I think he'll probably update the wiki to at least point out that there are some variants of the A11040B power supply that have those caps. And he's actually, I'm trying to debate whether I want to just install the 47 microfarads in the kit, but I'm kind of leaning towards having him send me some 100 microfarads, because something tells me there's a reason why that Rev has the higher version. But he sent me a document to look at, so I was going to look at that first before I told him what I want to do.
Yeah.
But yeah, he was he offered to send me the different value that's in that supply.
Yeah, I got the one for the Sony power supply for this SE30. I got the analog board recap kit for the SE30, and then I got the main board recap kit. Although it's been recapped, I'm going to put the regular tantalum caps on there instead of the ones that look like it's out of a PC. So yeah.
So, but yeah, I guess yesterday evening I was just wanted something to do in the basement, and I decided I recapped my Apple II Plus power supply, and that went just as straightforward as one might expect, because it was a bog standard Aztec A11040B power supply, so no problems there. But then I was like, oh, well, let me go and do the Apple IIe power supply, because I know some people's thought is they don't recap those Apple II power supplies because the caps are good, but actually, I'm glad I did that 2 Plus power supply, because there was some stuff underneath the main caps, and I've heard that if it comes off with a dry Q-tip, it's probably electrolyte, and whatever it was did come off with a dry Q-tip. So,
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
I'm thinking that supply might have actually been like right about ready to start leaking caps. I mean, it was a 40-year-old power supply, so good run on the original caps, but
Yeah.
as with all things, well, they will eventually fail.
Yep. All right. Finally got that thing off of their gut bomb.
It took you that long to get the Kensington lock off of there?
Not when you take these. Real quick. I mean, outside you'll never know anyway. So, yeah, that thing was that. Well, you know what it is? It's so wide, and it doesn't. I even took the hot air, my rework gun, heated it up, to soften it up. Still couldn't get it out, and I didn't want to I didn't want to mess up the case. So,
yeah,
plastic pretty good. Wasn't metal.
So another car that was involved in this. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, you said there was another car in an accident?
Yeah, and they had to take the guy off in a stretcher, and they were putting him in the ambulance, and he raised his arms, both of them thumbs up. So hopefully it's just precautionary, but it at least showed that he's conscious.
Yeah, that's good.
And his upper half is working.
Yeah, that's good. Now I'll start working on the rest of it here. So that's ready for retrobite. There. All right, let's look at the other part of it now. Whew. Thing's got some major dust in it here. Very dusty in there. Dust hanging out. Don't think it's ever been apart. These are so nasty. This is way keyboards were made back in the good old days, nice and heavy. I can tell you got your fan going there, Justin.
And I'm not turning it off.
Oh, no. I can see your hair flying around. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's why I got mine stuck down with hairspray. It would be all over the place here.
I mean,
Is it hard getting the heat on there, Justin?
the pads are the wrong. The pads.
Ah, I see.
There's. I didn't realize there's no pin on the end. So, the problem
Yep.
is, they're lopsided terminal sizes, and there's no metal exposed on the end. So, I can't. I'm actually going to have to use the through holes.
Dang.
Wow.
I just. There is no way I'm going to be able to use those surface mounts. So, I'm going to see if I can't use some low melt solder to cajole the through hole pins out of the board with less fuss than usual.
Yeah.
Because I think the other problem is whatever through holes Apple did use here, I don't think they sized the via quite right. Because I don't think there's much clearance between the pin and the pin and the via. Because these pins are like really hard to remove on the 2VI. So I'm actually going to use low melt solder on both sides, and hopefully. Actually, I think that might have actually worked, putting some low melt on the one side, because the pins seem to be sticking out further than I remember they were. So I'll just do this again on this side.
Right. That's not so grody looking.
Oh yeah, that actually I think is working.
Alright. These are so nasty looking.
Yeah, I think
can
I got
set it
one
up.
of the pins out.
Oh, these keys are filthy.
Okay. Okay. There's one pin out. 2 pins out. Three pins out. Whew. All right, I think I got the pins out.
Excellent.
Little melt
83
solder for the
outside right
win.
now.
83. Jeez, that's.
Outside, yeah, not too bad.
Oh, outside. What is it
Outside.
like inside?
It is. A second here.
Oh, very nice.
78 in here. So we're still looking good. We're doing better than just having fans moving air around helps out a lot. So. Ginormous tower fan over there blowing on me. And I got,
Yeah.
And I got one right back here on the workbench. That little fan back there. So, I got it on low, so I mean it's putting out pretty good airflow. Okay. All right, continue cleaning the keyboard here. I'm gonna pull those keys off. I'm just getting the major junk off them. I'm gonna pull them off and I'm gonna soak them in some warm soapy water. They're so gross. I'm just gonna get some of this stuff off of them. Okay. What game you playing there?
Elite.
Elite?
Yeah. And it's another one I got to read the manual on. Oh man, Rudy lost power to the whole town.
Oh wow.
Yikes.
Oh wow. Somebody plugged the air conditioner in, huh? Yeah, was it Friday? This one gal, she's a patient of ours. But anyway, she works for Cal ISO. And so I asked her, I go, I bet you guys have been struggling keeping the power on. She goes, oh yeah, man. She goes, I've been losing sleep. She goes, this heat wave, because they transfer power from all over the west, I said, as long as you keep Sutter Creek there. She laughed.
NASCAR is in Pocono today, Dave.
Pocono, okay.
Yeah, I love that track. The tricky triangle.
Mm-hmm. These are cleaning up pretty good, actually, these keys. I'm going to pull them off, though. I'm going to soak them in some soapy water. Hopefully this keyboard works. Let's see. I can plug it in. Let's see. Let's see if it works. Because I got the top and bottom part of the keyboard all cleaned, and then it's ready to be retrograded. Let's see.
There we go. Well, it's not the caps I wanted to use, but it's the caps I needed to use. Alright, so at least the surface mounts are done. So let's get the 6 tantalums.
Alright. Oh, it's so nice to have this thing back together. Okay. Let's get in.
But it'll be nice to get this board working, because my plan is to sell it as a recapped board.
Okay.
To kind of defray the costs of my Quadra 700 CD project.
That's a 2VI.
2VI, yes.
Weird machine.
Yeah, so I don't know that it'll go for like a super high price, but...
Well, they're not common, so... And collectors want, like, the people want the weird and interesting machines, so...
I mean, I'll sell it for a fair price. I've actually sold one before. I think I did decent. Let me see what it sold for. I think I did decently well.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might do a little better on this one because I don't think I effectively didn't pay as much.
Nice.
Because remember, I'm keeping the case for a project, so in reality, I'm only selling it for, like, to recoup some of the costs. Or, actually, I think this is a 2VX board. I'll have to look at the case. Because... Oh, actually, I think I only sold the last one for, like, $35. I may try a slightly higher... I may try a slightly higher price.
Yeah, I was gonna say somebody got a deal.
Yeah, I'd say so.
You can tell that this is a port from PC because
I remember what I remember why I priced the last one at 30 lower than I probably will this one, because on that one I like royally scorched the board getting these caps out.
Yep.
Whereas if you'll note,
I had an absolute nightmare getting those off on a 2CI.
Whereas if you'll notice, I think I managed to.
Yep.
I think I managed to get them off without scorching the board, so I probably will sell it for higher, or at least my initial ask price will be higher, and hopefully I'll get a little more for it too, because I didn't like royally scorch the board. But yeah, due to the damage I did while recapping it, I did give a discount on it. But looks like I avoided that on this one, so yay. I don't know what these boards are going for, but I will definitely go close to the... I will go close to the asking price plus add something for the fact that I've recapped it and tested it.
Yeah.
Wow, there are none on eBay right now.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
that might actually that might work in my favor.
Yes,
yeah,
absolutely. I guarantee you, people will be looking for them.
A 2VI or 2VX?
2VX. I got it wrong. It's 2VI or 2VX. Let me
Yeah,
look at
there's-
the case.
There's no 2VX boards up either. Interesting.
Oh, okay. I think I had some competing boards last time around too, so maybe this one will actually... Maybe it'll work to my favor because I won't be competing with other listings.
Yeah, there's a couple listings of like the machine for parts, but none of just the logic board. Ooh, Daystar Digital Power Cache 50 megahertz 68030 accelerator card for 2CI 2VX.
Ooh.
$300.
Yeah, that
Yikes.
sounds...
That sounds pretty good.
There's a 040 up for those machines as well for 400.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Oh, and a 601 Power PC upgrade for those, which why for 500.
Well, back in the day, I could tell you the answer to that question. That's just how expensive Macs were.
No, yeah, but like it would be terrible to use with that bus speed.
Well, yeah, that...
You're basically making the number go higher, but the computer's not going to be much faster. Ooh, this game looks really nice. Eye of the Beholder.
Yes, keyboard works perfectly. Excellent. Good. Good. All right. So what I'm going to do is pull the keys off of it and put in some warm soapy water to get them all nice and clean. They're still filthy. Now we'll work on this. Also, this keyboard cord. It's pretty dirty too. Okay. All right. All right, where you say he'll be back? All right, that's good. The-
Joe,
Hey, Joe.
Hi, everybody.
Hey,
Hey.
Joe. How you doing today, buddy?
Doing well. How you?
All right, we got. Hey, your clipper works fantastic. Let me tell you. Yes. That
Yay!
is such a sweet little setup. I tell you.
I am a fan. I would like to make sure that we thank John, Big Bag Biologist, Big Bad Bench, because he's the one who came up with the idea. All I did was refine it slightly.
Yeah. Yes, it's funny you mention it. See, I have in my other Mac Plus, I have the one John made, and I put that in there. That a little bit more effort in that one, of course, because you got to put it all together and everything. But
There's the original right there.
yep, there you go. And but yours is basically it's just plug and play. That's the way we like it. Yeah. So you all excited for K-Fest?
You know it. Yes, Kansas Fest is the fest of the Kansas, and I will be going there. I will be leaving at about 6 in the morning on Tuesday to arrive at approximately, what is 6 plus 6, 12? So around noon 31, somewhere in that time period.
Okay.
Yep. Which means I have to get up in there early in the morning on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Send help.
Bringing a lot of stuff.
Yeah, yep,
Yeah.
yep. Got a lot of things to put at the vendor fair, and hopefully, it's hard to see. You may not be able to see it here. I'll switch to bench cam. You can't really see it, but I am working on today, hopefully today and tomorrow, after I get my shipments done, getting the Diamond Track Star Plus working. This is my clone. This is an original, and it works, but my clone does not work. So I'm trying to figure out why the clone doesn't work, and at least have that for demo at K-Fest.
Oh, that'd be cool.
It may happen. It may not. I don't know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Right?
That's awesome.
Right.
Yeah.
So, in the meantime, until I get my orders done, you get to watch me get my orders done.
Nice.
Shipping table.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll be ordering something from you this week. Those replacement feet.
Yes. Yes.
And I'm gonna need.
I am the purveyor of fine feet everywhere.
Yeah, I'll need them for this Mac Plus keyboard.
Yes.
Because the other ones were all. There was just basically 2 left, but they were just all nothing but goo.
Ew.
Yeah. And then for the SE, I'm missing a leg off of that, but I'll get a couple sets from you, and I also have to get another Blue SCSI 2.
Yep.
Internal. I'll have to get a bracket from you too.
I have all of the things for you,
Yep.
Home Slice. I'm good.
All right. Awesome.
Was that funny, Gut Bomb?
Yes.
Home slice.
Home slice.
Hi. Ship things.
Yeah, I'm
I've
glad
been things daily this week, so I can keep ahead of my backlog, so people will wait for things for 3 weeks.
What was that, Justin?
I'm going to order a Blue SCSI from Joe too, but I'll wait till he's back from K-Fest.
Ooh.
Well, I need an initiator mode Blue SCSI, and I've got a whole bunch to build, but I ordered them before the initiator mode was released, so...
Oh no!
Like,
If you're not needing the initiator mode, that's the only difference. You really don't need to buy a new one. Although if you do want to buy a new one, I'm your Huckleberry.
Except in this case, I do need the initiator mode. Therefore, I do need to order a new one.
Okay.
Because I've got a hard drive that this is like the last chance for data recovery on it, is I'm going to see if the Blue SCSI can do it.
I doubt it, but you can try.
Well, my fans would be disappointed if I didn't try all methods available.
Sure.
But I'll wait till you're back from K-Fest, because I can't...
It's because we like to see you suffer. It's fine, you know.
Yeah, you know.
It's good.
Yes, we love that. We love that intensive content, Justin.
I have had very good luck reading drives with initiator mode that I couldn't read in a Mac.
Well, there you go.
I think the drive is probably dead, but I won't know for sure until I exhaust all methods, including put it in the freezer. Which now I have a freezer in the basement, so I can go straight from freezer to bench with minimal downtime.
That's awesome. And I need to do a 25 kit.
Do you have a big walk-in Justin freezer where you can go in there and cool off for a minute and come back out?
Yeah, see, what you don't realize is his house used to be a morgue.
So you know all kinds of rooms for freezers then, huh? Yeah.
No, my house was not a morgue.
I know.
I mean, if you go back far enough in the property records, I think you would find that my house is built on what was probably a farm, or maybe woods. I don't know which, but probably a farm at some point.
Welcome to all modern developments. What was here before? Native Americans. That's what it was. in
And
here?
poor Rudy, this whole town's without power.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that's extremely rare for Canada. I don't have my USB cable. It's in my prized items.
I think Jeremy has been reading my calendar. He says if someone has a morgue, people are dying to go there.
Oh boy, yeah.
No, sincerely, Dad.
Yeah. Gut Bomb and I were talking 3D printers yesterday, and it was like, everyone's buying a Bamboo. And my response was, well, if I bought a Bamboo, then I couldn't make the be-all, end-all of jokes.
Ha! No.
Wah, 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 wah.
Oh yeah, I need to do this button.
Oh, it works way better here than it does on Discord, Joe.
Yeah, I know. Discord eliminates any sound that isn't a voice. It just eats it. I don't know why.
Well, that's one way to make sure that your voice chats aren't infringing copyrights of music.
You know what?
It's just-
That might actually be why it does that.
They don't have to run a content ID match if the voice chat system just completely eats anything that could be a song.
To quote Dr. Pulaski, curing the disease by killing the patient.
Yes.
I don't care what you say, Dr. Pulaski.
I used to think that her character was bad, but after rewatching The Next Generation,
Yeah.
I think her character was actually really good.
She was more McCoy-like,
Yeah.
Yes.
right? And I
There
think
was-
they just wrote her that way. They just wrote her to be McCoy 2.0.
Yep.
And I think Dana Muldaur did an excellent job playing
yeah.
the part.
She's also a Star Trek alum. She had been on the original series back in the 60s.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
I'm not weird, Chuck. Where is Joe Pen? Where pen go? Joe need pen. There it is.
Well, I think I know why Joe doesn't do woodworking. It's because he'd be setting his pencil down every 5 minutes and not able to find it, and he'd be moving out like a long time in the future, and he's going to find like 50,000 carpenter pencils under the workbench.
Yeah.
And I used to do this thing a lot. Here, I'll show you. This thing. You put it behind your ear. As you can see, it doesn't like to stick. Except when it decides to stick, and then I forget it's there too. So it doesn't matter. I literally did this at one of my, it was like 2 weeks ago. I had a pen, and I did this, and I stuck it back there. And I left and ran around town all day with it in there and didn't even remember. I came home like, oh, ha-ha! I have ADHD.
So Joe, how did your move go? Your expansion?
My expansion? Oh,
Yeah.
It went slightly because I ran out of shelving units.
Oh no.
So I ordered some shelving units, and then I ran out of time.
Oh, well,
So yeah,
sometimes it's hard to have both, right?
yes. So I'm like in a rush now to get everything ready for take test.
Oh, are you finally moving into that room beside where you are now?
Yes,
Yeah.
Ron's
Yay.
basement.
I have to
Ron's
clean out
basement.
Ron's space. I have to kick Ron out. I have to absorb his collection into my collection. There's layers of things I gotta do.
Well, I mean, how did he take the move? Was he okay with it?
He's he said something about calling a lawyer and like about something about breaking tenancy laws or something. I don't know. I stopped paying attention once he started frowning at me. So
Alright, let's see if I can find some VRAM sims, because I bet this board requires VRAM sims to work.
I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. All right. Got the keys off of there, and I can Ooh, dust this dirty thing. Well, good, Joe. I'll be glad when you get time to finish it up and give us a completed tour when it's all done.
Yes. Yes. When
Okay.
I'm done, I plan to have a real shipping station.
Yeah.
Hey, a lot
I
of
know you.
people do that. Oh, then here's what I'll do. I'll put a label right here that says the Joe's Computer Museum honorary shipping
Nice.
station. Memorial. So, Gutbaum, what games did you play today that are your favorite? Okay. Did
What's
you walk
that?
away?
Oh.
I was just asking Gutbaum what's his favorite game that he played today. Looks like he's walked away.
He stepped away for a minute.
Boring!
All right.
Whoops, I blew my straw off. Hate when I do that.
It's really annoying when you do it to a can of contact cleaner.
Yeah, then you have everything gets cleaned.
Yeah. Oh, and if you're wondering why in the world I would make such a weird comment like that, it's because apparently all my cans of contact cleaner have lost their straw.
Oh no.
So I'll be moving out sometime in the distant future, and there'll be like 50,000 of those red straws under my workbench, and like the red straw graveyard. I'll be like, oh, that's where they went. All right, so should be onboard RAM on this board. But I did plug in some VRAM because I highly suspect it'll need VRAM to power up, or at least give me a video signal. All right. Let's see here. Let's engage the power to my ATX power supply.
Smoke! Fire!
All right, let's turn that on and...
Now we had fire
Oh, there we
last
go.
week, Joe. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. That...
No.
All right, there is still apparently a fault with this board.
Uh-oh.
Well, the power supply powers up and then shuts off.
Thank you, everybody. Farts.
Stuff on there. Where's that stuff? Some nasty stuff on this cable.
Yucky stuff.
Yuck.
Yucky.
Yuckers.
Yeah, that's just how those old cables, they get gooey, and then they attract all the things that, like gooey things, like dust
Yeah.
and hair and dirt and grime and,
Yeah.
whatever.
All the above. That's right.
All of the things.
So usually we'll hit it with the isopropyl here, and that'll usually You can get the stickiness off of that. And I mean, this thing's used to be in a school, so who knows what's on it, you know?
That's a technical term, purple. I mean, I think it is, therefore it is. So.
Let's see.
Purple!
Well, it's coming off slowly.
I can tell the purple one because it's orange phosphor on it.
Oh,
That
okay.
makes it glow purple.
Oh. Good to know.
Purple.
Let's see. I'm gonna get some. Be right back. I'll meet my mic. I'll go get some soapy water here.
Okay. Well, apparently,
Nothing.
yeah, now it won't even start to try to power up. I was trying to see if I could find the failed component. Alright, let's see if I can...
This person wants Pico dust. Yay! That means it must be shipped in a box. Because they want to ship UPS, and UPS has a bad habit of losing my envelope bags. This. Firmware. Because there's a new Pico Gust firmware out. Did you all hear about the new Pico Gust firmware?
No.
The new Pico Gust firmware is awesome. It's version 2.0. First things first, it combines all of the functions into a single firmware so that you don't have to switch the firmware around anymore. Secondly, it stays its settings into the Pico's Pico itself, the NVRAM, so that you don't have to rerun PGUS init a lot to change settings. And third, the external USB port now supports you can plug in a USB mouse and it will present it to the PC as a serial mouse. Yay! So it's
Hey,
freaking
Garth,
awesome.
how's it going?
Oh my gosh, there's Garth.
Yeah.
Hey kids and Dave. Why Garth no in stream? Garth need exist stream go. Software. It flashed. And
Put that in there and soak that.
Pico Gust has been flashed. Are you rubbing my forehead again?
No. Not that I know of. No,
Well, whatever,
there's
that's
a
sticky clean.
there's a suspicious looking trace on the bottom of this board.
What is it like? Is it wearing like striped shirt and gloves and like a balalaika?
No,
Balaclava?
it's
Whatever the face, you know what I'm talking about. One of those
No,
is a
it's-
guitar and the other one is a mask.
green.
Oh,
I think Garth is entertaining visitors,
oh.
family.
Well, his family needs to also appear on stream and be embarrassed by us.
That's probably why he doesn't want to come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Kogus. Amogus. Pico-Gus! Flying here and there and everywhere. They have magic powers beyond compare. What other line is I don't remember.
Superpowers. All right.
They are the gummy bears! Kogus. Oh no, am I out of the focuses? Nope. God. I have run out of my first stack of Pacoga stairs.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to keep calling it that until Ian Scott shows up to correct me.
Yeah, he was on our stream last week. It was nice having him on.
Yes, he is a cool guy. He is working hard at developing new features for the Pico-Gus. And I am very, very happy to be the one to sell his Pico-Gus's so that he doesn't have to worry about that anymore. He can focus on development.
Oh, Garth said there was a there was a man playing a banjo very loudly in our house today. Oh, okay, cool.
Okay. Like, why are you letting buskers into your house? Yeah. Paddle faster! I hear banjos!
Even though these keys work fine, I'm just going to deox them just to make sure they're not sticking.
Do you guys like my new veil? What do you think about it?
Fine. Oh,
Like my new veil?
let's see. Oh, cool.
This paper smells like poopy.
Ew.
They are the gummy bears! Ah! No. Joe says no.com.
Okay. I deox the keys on this, the out switches.
Two Shotki diet. That's
New
fine.
from Hasbro and Haribo, two of the H brands that you know and trust. Gummy Care Bears.
Oh, yeah. And then they're laced with THC, so you eat them and you get Gummy Bears powers. You get the Care Bears powers. It's like,
Well,
I see rainbows! I'm kidding. Maybe.
Looks like the Scarecrow and Batman, what Francois said, Joe, about your veil. Yeah.
okay, looks like that was a false alarm. I don't see any trace damage there.
Oh, good. Good.
Well, but something's causing this board to not work. Something tells me it might be the egret of regrets.
Get that wheel out and start spinning it.
I need more Blue SCSI instructions.
I need to make a thing for you, Justin, on the stream for your Wheel of Regrets.
I keep looking for a wheel, like a wheel animation I can play during that segment, but
Yeah.
no one's made one, and I don't have time to sit down and make one.
And you absolutely need to go back and get the original Wheel of Fortune music from the 1980s. You know that? Use
Oh,
that.
yeah.
Or at least maybe at least a voice bite, voice recording.
All of the boots.
Because I think the egret chip handles the soft power on these two VXs.
Hey, Justin, how about this one? Wheel of Regrets.
Not bad.
You need to have all of us record it, and then you can do the crowds.
Ah, I should.
Oh, friends!
I should do that.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that'd be good. You could just record that part. Wheel of and put regrets.
Yeah. All right. All right. I'm gonna put this through the ultrasonic cleaner, I guess.
Yeah.
You all tired of me saying Pacogus yet?
No, not yet.
Pacogus! Pacogus! You know, like the GoBots? Pacogus!
Yeah.
Yeah, shut up, Joe, shut up. Get it, we get the joke, buddy. Bye, Garth! Enjoy your banjo music.
All right, Garth, have a good one. Get the right one there. All right. Okay.
Hey, Joe, did you make that hit it with the hammer thing a short? Because I was trying to find it the other day. I couldn't find it.
Yes, go to hititwithahammer.net.
I was trying to find it through YouTube. Couldn't find it there.
Well, hititwithahammer.net's the easiest way to find it because it takes you straight to it. I'm weird. I want to see if I can buy joesaysno.com and joesays.yes.com and have them do similar things. That would be fun. You click on it, it's just me like, no! Or, yes! I could also say joesaysgo.com and be like, go! Guerrilla marketing.
There you go.
I got it stuck in my head now.
Wheel. Regrets.
Oh no. I can't hear. I didn't hear.
Now starring Vanna Spite.
I'll have to do something for Justin. Figure out something for him.
Poor Gut Bomb. He is just disappeared. He has disappeared. He is
I-
no more. He has ceased to be.
Road race.
And shipping. Shipping. SHIBBING. Shipping.
I'm back.
He's back.
Bender's back, baby.
Are you watching the race?
Back.
Yeah, I got the soccer on one screen. I've got the race on another screen, and I've got the stream on this screen, and then I got my Amiga on the PVM. So this is ADHD personified right here.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh.
Identify ADHD in 3, 2, 1.
How many cars that big wreck take out?
4.
Four.
It was
Yeah.
that was the last lap of the race.
Oh,
So
wow.
that race is over. NASCAR is starting in a few minutes.
Yeah. Wow.
One of the cars ran out of gas, and another car basically used that car as a ramp, and then 2 other cars behind it like swerved out of the way, and they spun out, and one of them ended up on top of the other one. The one that went airborne when it ran into the car that ran out of gas, he was upside down on the track, and that's the guy who was taken off in a stretcher.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh,
That's crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty intense. I don't know why, Joe.
no, that was a legitimate question. Why do they call it a stretcher? Because I have no idea.
Because they're all.
I thought it was going to be a joke.
That means I'm a
Well,
really
that's
good
why it's
joke
called a
teller
journey.
because you can never tell what's a joke and what's not. Aha!
That is the truth.
The top
Joe
samurai.
Joe keeps us in the know. There we go.
The second one, Raphael.
All right, let's see how this game is. This is the first samurai. And up is jump.
Use acetone on that cable. Let's see how that cleans it up. Oh, I was looking for that.
You're not supposed to just take the hits, buddy.
You don't just press the attack button. You have to press a direction and the attack button. It's really weird.
Yes. So on the top of the list for bad game controls of the year,
Oh, now I have a knife.
yeah, now you just threw it. That said, you are taking an enormous amount of damage without like any bad things happening. So
Yeah. I don't know where my life bar is. Maybe it's that. I don't know.
Well, maybe the game's UI hides that from you because for a game that has lousy controls, I wouldn't put it past them to do that too.
Yeah.
you could also be playing a cracked version that just has damage turned on.
I could, yeah. Eat me active.
Eat me active. I'm gonna just walk away from that one. You. now I need to do a little prep work for K-Fest. Because we're going to be shipping Pico Micro Max directly from K-Fest.
Oh, nice.
Wow. Awesome. They have a ship place there?
Yeah, it's called the
those
United
are-
States Post Office, and it's 11 miles up the street.
Okay.
Or 11 minutes, sorry.
Oh,
11 minutes. Yeah.
Depending on how fast you're driving, that could be the same thing.
Depending on the time, he could be in one place or several. Sorry, I love that movie. The acting in that movie is stellar.
Which movie?
Dark Knight Rises.
Ah,
Heath Ledger's acting in that is just... You want to see a magic trick?
Sure.
Go watch the movie. It's a line from the movie.
Oh.
no, thank you.
And you think my jokes are bad. Never start with the head. It makes the subject fuzzy. Then he slams his fist. Batman slams his fist, and he's like, see?
oh, the life bar is your arm down on the bottom of the screen.
Oh,
It's your fist meter.
Yes,
Oh, man. Just,
and I'm about
leaving
to
I'm
become
leaving.
unarmed. I died.
You're unarmed.
Yeah.
I'm just going to leave it there.
I have picked up what you were throwing down, Joe. I can't just jump through it. Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted.
It's funny how the regular keys, you know, they clean up just fine, but the space bar, they make it out of the different plastic and it gets all yellow and grungy looking.
I don't understand this game.
Have to read the
Yes.
instructions.
Read
Yep.
the instructions. Read them instructions, buddy. Okay, now we gotta pack this special order because it's a order that has Pico Micro Max, but it also has other stuff in it. And it's the only one of them like that. So I'm going to take the order with me to Kansas Fest
Ooh.
and then have Ron put the Pico Micro Mac in it and then ship it out.
Oh, nice.
Dash. There's actually two of them.
oh, that's why the Pico Micro Max are shipping at K-Fest. Because Ron still has them.
Yes. Yes.
I was just thinking it was because you were going to, like, officially unveil them there and blah, 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 blah. But no, Ron still has them.
No, Ron's got them. I could ship them to you, and then they will stay at your house for a week. Or I'm going to see you on Tuesday, so we'll just do this. And he's like, you print the labels and bring the materials to pack them, and I will drive them to the post office. And he's like, okay.
And that'll come out, cut out of some of the blah, blah, blah. There you go. Less of that.
25 pin external assembly. Okay, we can build that. 25 pin.
These are face huggers from Alien.
Of course. They want to show you their love.
You're just misunderstood.
I'm misunderstood.
Mhm. It's okay. I got some questions for Joe.
No. Accessco.com. No, what you need? What's up?
Okay. For one, first off, that creator that I linked the video to you through Discord, he released another video today, so
Cool.
hopefully that was helpful for you.
It was insightful, yes. Doesn't mean I'm going to actually ever get to building the freaking thing, no matter how much I want to, but yeah.
And
See, I'm having the same problem that Eric Helgeson had, is that he developed this cool thing, but he had to stop developing it because he was busy, like, churning out product. Now, I'm in the same boat. I'm churning out product for everybody else, and I don't have time for my own development, so.
Oh, Jeremy, did you see the link I sent you?
yes, I did.
Did you notice that keyboard has a circuit on it to soft caps lock?
Yes.
That might help you
And-
with the Franklin Ace keyboard.
Definitely. And I've also found another keyboard that it's a Commodore PET SK version, and it has a circuit for that too.
Oh, okay.
So, and I've also developed my own circuit for it using an AT Tiny, but I'm not sure how viable that is, as far as cost.
I thought AT Tinys were cheap.
Called 80s.
Of course, the operative word might be were.
Yeah. I'm also kind of wondering, as far as Joe is there a minimum amount of product that needs to be produced before going on to your store?
No. I don't
No?
buy some.
Some. Just more than one.
Yeah, like 5 or 10 or whatever.
Just like his commercial says, supplies are limited. There you go.
My only request is that I get one unit for free. And by free, I mean at your cost. So I buy it from you at your cost, effectively, or whatever you do. Not literally your cost, but details. Figure that out on the stream. And then I keep one. So if you want to put 5 in my store, you have to provide me with 6, and I just keep one. So I have a toy. That's it. And then all future ones, I don't need extras. That's it.
Well, let's see. I have sent a prototype PET ITX set to Frank, aka FrodoJedi. He's supposed to relay it to you.
Cool. Awesome. Well, I love Frank. That will require him to actually send me things because he's been trying to send things for like 6 months now. And I still haven't gotten any of it. So once he's done dealing with whatever his delay is, it's probably family stuff because he's got a newborn.
Now the only thing. Yep. Sorry. The only thing with the PET ITX is it does require a CPLD, and I don't have a way to program it. I don't think I do anyway.
What CPLD is it?
I'd have to go through my eBay purchases and find out which one it was.
Okay, well, let me know when you have a chance.
I think you mean your eBay regrets.
Yeah, that. I mean, I ordered and got 2 CPLDs, and they arrived with bent pins.
So that's,
That is
unfortunately,
regretful.
That is usually a harbinger of things to come.
But as far as the price, they were the only one that was the only seller that was even remotely reasonable. Yeah. Hold on a minute.
Remote battery from Ron's Computer Museum.
Oh, I've played this game before on the
Wait,
Super
here,
Nintendo.
Hi, it's Ron with Ron's Computer Reviews.
Here. Well, it's cloudy out there, but it'll still retro bright, okay? Still get ultraviolet through the clouds.
This box is good. I need to take my packing tape.
Another one.
Francois, that was Justin's fan.
I forgot to turn my camera back on.
Oh, no.
It's like it's ready to rain out there.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Smack, 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 hammer. Where the heck is my thing? I came over here for something. I don't remember what. Gosh darn it, I hate it when my brain does that. Oh, yes. Boop. Another World. That game is no. That's Flashback. Yeah.
Yep.
Same engine, but yeah.
I haven't figured out how to jump. Oh, there we go. I haven't figured out how to jump laterally. There we go. I got to hold the button and press jump.
All right. We are retrowriting the keyboard case. Okay. Oh yeah,
I'm dead.
that's Justin's, I believe.
Cool.
But oh no, it's not Justin because he's muted. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm wearing my mic here, so it's usually doesn't pick up too much beyond that.
It might be picking up my 3D printer. Let me mute myself real quick and see if that's it.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit of a doop, 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 doop,
Yep,
doop from
it's your printer. Yeah, it's your printer. It's all right.
It's not all right. It's awful, and I hate it.
You guys are just going to have to live with it.
So go to Joe's
How about I gotta
website.
treat
It
you
just says
the way
no.
I treat my kids. Deal with it. I'm dad.
Side note.
Deal with it.
I've used that exact line.
Like Okay. Side note, Joe, that link I just sent to you is exactly where I bought the CPLDs from.
Okay. Kiplitz. Boobs.
Their name brand could use a bit of work.
I also sent the same link to Justin since he asked.
And I can now see why you program those on you buy those on eBay. Yeah, from DigiKey, those things are like $72.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
And I bought 2 of them for like less than $40.
Yeah.
Is there not like a cheaper CPLD that would do the trick?
I don't know because I didn't do the original design for it.
Oh.
What?
What happened?
I don't know.
And now we're back with more Dave's Vintage Apple Tech.
No, the PET ITX is based on, with permission, Andre Pachat's micro PET. I think it was like version 1.2 or something like that, an early version.
If anyone's wondering, I'm taking a popsicle break again, and then I need to flip the board over. Then I need to flip the board over in the ultrasonic cleaner. And now you might see why I'm doing it in that order and not the reverse.
It's time.
I just took an Oreo break myself.
It is time for a Coca-Cola break for Joe. None of these are sponsored.
I took a chocolate sandwich cookie break myself.
Do you like my music?
Yes. And I was using popsicle as the generic term, not the brand name. Because these are actually like Outshine or something like that.
Yeah, they're the fancy ones.
Yeah.
Wow. Not sponsored, but I got some Bluebell A&W ice cream float in a freezer right now.
Ooh.
Nice.
Definitely not sponsored, but I'm watching something Mad Dog on eBay.
Mad Dog.
Yeah.
All right, I turned on a filter that should filter out my 3D printer. Did that also make my audio crappy?
That sounds fine.
Yeah, I think it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, great.
It's not as good as Joe's audio, but
Oh, so the music in that game is going to be excellent, isn't it, Gutmom?
Probably.
It's
Yeah.
Tim Fallen.
Dr. Pepper.
If you go on YouTube and find just about any place on YouTube that has the soundtrack for Pictionary on the NES,
it's just
almost
Food Land.
every comment will be, "It's just Pictionary, dude." Other common comments are, Tim Fallen's albums and soundtracks are great because they come with a free NES game.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, that's Ghouls and Goblins, right? Or Ghouls and Ghosts?
Ghouls and Ghosts, and
Yeah.
this game is so freaking hard.
Yes. The soundtrack, the C64 soundtrack is a flipping masterpiece. Like the intro, the loader intro, he managed to massage the SID into making like rain and thunder sounds
Oh, really? Wow.
using only the wave channels, and it's good. He was is an absolute mastermind of music. Yes.
Cool.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't end up going into doing like Danny Elfman did and go into professional scoring and stuff.
Sometimes they just they want to follow a certain direction. That's what they like, you know.
And sometimes it's about the work-life balance when you go, instead of going to the next step in the career chain.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Yeah.
'Cause I bet professional scorers spend a lot of time on that.
Oh, yeah.
His
Oh, jeez. All right, I'm done with this one.
That
his
was
most
quick.
recent
That
production
good, huh?
was the video game At Dead of Night, for which he performed the music, or he composed the music. Also, have you heard his composition for Silver Surfer on the NES?
Yeah, it's great.
Just like he's like, yeah, this machine. Let me show you what the 2A03 can actually do. Yeah, he's a master of eking every last ounce of capability out of a sound chip.
It's quiet.
Ah!
Ah!
I'm crazy.
If you're not at least a little crazy, you're not human.
Joe is crazy for those. Joe is crazy for those JCM-1.com orders, so get yours in today.
Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Hit it with a hammer. Gonna hit it with a hammer.
Hit it with a hammer does not apply to your JCM-1.com order.
Unless you wanted to.
Unless you
I'll hit it with a
wanted
hammer if
to.
you want to. It won't work.
Yeah,
There's
No
only one.
refunds. Hit it with a hammer service. No refunds on entire order.
You know, there's only one button missing from that little thing you've got going, Joe. That's that. Boom.
I think the rim shot is too pedestrian for Joe.
Come on, Tweety Bird, get over there. Stay there. Silly thing.
I have Silver Surfer stuck in my head now.
Well, fine. I'll get Mega Man 2 stuck in your head.
Too bad that's up. It's on constantly.
Ah!
Part of the static. It's just
I don't know which is worse. Constant static inside your head or in your ears?
in my. It's just sure.
I think
All of those things.
I think they call constant static in your ears tinnitus.
Exactly.
What?
Oh, jeez. Wow.
What?
I didn't realize that was a thing.
What?
Yes, it is a thing. It is a thing that I have.
No, I didn't mean that. I meant this thing that attacked me in the game.
Oh!
It was Skeletor.
Look, it and then they simply disappeared in a puff of flames. Okay.
Yeah, I flipped the switch.
Oh, so so this thing is like an episode of Aqua Teen Hunger Force, where when you drop things on the floor, they simply explode into a poof of smoke. There's like
That's where they got the idea.
got it. It's actually funny. Like very late in, just Joe being a nerd here. Super late in the run of that show, they actually acknowledged it in an episode. Like, why does everything that I throw on the floor explode? And they just start throwing things on the floor and they all explode. And they're like, "Huh, I never noticed that before."
I don't like this game.
And then the very last
I
thing,
could-
like Jake picks up Meatwad and throws him, but he doesn't explode. He's like, "Damn!"
I actually tried watching that show. I just couldn't get into it.
It's a very weird, esoteric kind of humor. Yes. Hurry! Before there's still time! What does that mean? Nothing. It means nothing, and that's why it's funny. What am I doing? I am now doing this. My printer is out of paper.
Well, this artwork is cool.
Yeah, I think Joe's right. That sense of humor isn't. My sense of humor is more like dry as the Sahara.
Okay. So that's all done. I just have to print those tomorrow, last thing. In theory, while I'm there, I could print another one. That's fine. So, man, my nose is itching. Stop itching. Stop it.
Stop
Let's
itching,
work
Joe.
on this thing. What's that?
I said, stop itching. Itching, Joe.
No. Wait, hold on. You're not the boss of me now. Life is unfair. Can you repeat the question? Sure. I am doing this thing. You can watch me sidecam. Hi, everybody.
Hi, Joe's
Hi, Joe.
new
I'm
side.
Joe's bald spot. Do I have one?
No.
No.
It actually looks pretty thick there.
Nope. Yeah, I don't. That's not the baldness that runs in my family. Mine is all here. It'll stop to about there, and then just slowly turn grayer.
That's the way mine went.
I can sell you some hair, Joe, if you need some.
Cat hair is not acceptable. Thank you.
Yeah, I think Joe saw right through that one.
I tried.
So let's try swapping this out. All of the original chips, shall we? Let's do that. Hi, everybody. Let's look at how much of a mess Joe's shop is. Just boxes and stuff. Over there. Yay! I hit room-ish. Down here. Here are all of the original chips. And we're going to populate this with the original chips.
Ooh, original. Good.
Ooh, extra crispy. Fun fact, I used to work at KFC. It's my first job in high school.
That's what I had for dinner last night, Joe.
Regretting it right now?
And it's what I had for lunch today.
Regretting it right now?
No, it's fantastic. I don't have the same problem with that. Chicken, just fine.
Do you like their gut bomb? Have you tried their chicken pot pies? Those are killer.
I have not tried the pot pies.
Oh my God, they are so good. Yeah.
They were better before they reformulated it. Processing data. Processing data. What am I doing? I'm going to development projects. I'm going to the Diamond Track Star.
You mean they even taste better before they reformulated
I'm
it?
going to.
It was probably about 3 years ago last time I had one, but they're really good. So they reformulated since then?
Since I worked there in 1999 is what they got it.
Okay.
You know, it's only been 30 flipping years. But
Yeah.
File, print. I want to print only the silkscreen. I want to print this landscape. And the scaling cannot be 1:1 because then I can't see it.
Francois, I have a question for you. Are you planning on joining the stream to show off the Minitel that you mentioned earlier?
Ooh, yeah.
Don't care. For those who don't know, the Minitel was like France's internet. It was its own thing.
Wow.
Before the internet.
Do diddaloo diddaloo do do biddle. It's funny. I just printed out the silk screen on paper for this board without forgetting that I've got a blank board I can just look at that has the silk screen. Hi, I'm Joe, and I'm a frickin' moron.
By the way, Joe, that
about my friend.
prototype board, it does not have the silk screen on it, as per your suggestion.
Okay.
Oh, it's time for a PCBWay commercial.
Commercial time!
Yeah.
And our channel sponsor is PCBWay. And you know, PCBWay offers tons of different customized services. But the latest thing that they're offering is custom UV printed PC boards. They can put any picture, logo on a PCB board regardless of the type it is. So to find out more about this service that they're offering, go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you.
PCBWay.
I want to hear about all of these printed circuit board boards.
Yes.
Well, actually, I have my new commercial. I have it on the other computer. I forgot to put it on this one. It's their 10th anniversary. So.
Do you get PCB boards by putting in your PIN number into the ATM machine?
I have a stomach ache now, Joe. Thank you.
Yeah, and you can get your photo put on them too if you want.
That's what I need to do. I need to make a whole bunch of boards that has a big open area right in the middle with my stupid gob right in the middle of the freaking board.
Yeah, that A2 Vidya.
It's like
Joe edition.
Joe edition, $20 extra.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, you should do that, Joe. I bet people would pay for that.
Oh,
They
God,
probably
yeah.
would.
I would.
Yeah,
I would
as an extra upgrade. Yeah. I know I would.
Just curious, Dave. What's the temperature in your garage now?
Actually, it's not too bad. Let me see. I got the barn door open right now.
You're supposed to zip that up, Dave.
I was going to make the same joke.
87.
Beat you to it.
It's 87 outside. It's 80 in here. So.
Oh,
Warming up
okay.
in there because it was 72 or 75 when you first started.
Yep. Now it's overcast out there, thank goodness. So it's kind of helping a little bit. But it's only supposed to get up to. Let's see, was it 1,000 degrees today? No.
1,000.
97. Yeah.
Dave, I think if it gets up to 1,000 degrees in California, the wildfires that would probably produce would be the least of your concerns.
Yeah. There would be nothing left. That's right.
Yeah.
California would be up in smoke like Cheech and Chong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Check on retro bright.
What are you retrobreading? The keyboard?
Yes. Yeah. I got the keys in the Dawn dishwashing soap, and they look fantastic. They were just dirty. They look the same as they do on the inside, so that tells me they're where they need to be. The space bar I took out there to retro bright, but yeah, the front and the back of the keyboard.
Mother.
Yeah, the keys on pretty much all Apple keyboards of that era don't have the stuff in it that turns yellow.
Yep. Yeah.
What, Dave? Imagine how much better they would look if you cleaned them with Fantastic.
Sparkly.
Fantastic.
I have Fantastic down here.
Well, that's just fantastic.
It is.
Ah, jeez.
It's super duper. That's right.
Gut Bomb, is your stomach ache getting worse?
One might call it a gut bomb.
No, Taco Bell's the ultimate gut bomb.
I had Taco Bell for lunch.
I miss Taco so much. I have a chronic digestive issue, and that precludes me from eating Taco Bell.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Francois, I'll send you the link. Are you on Discord? I think you're on Discord.
He's on Discord.
Yeah. I need to jump back off here again. Hopefully you're still here in a couple hours when I get home.
Oh yeah, we will be. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, my cell phone's about dead, so
All right.
hopefully I'll be back on here in a couple hours or so.
Okay.
Cool.
Sounds good.
All right, later, Jeremy.
Later.
Jeremy. Drive
Take
safely.
care. That doesn't go there.
Oh, excuse me. Jeez.
Speaking of gut bomb.
I ate some Oreos and drank a lot of water.
Oh.
Not at the same time.
Oh.
LS04.
Well, I guess when you have gut issues, you can't have milk. So there you go.
I cannot have milk. Yeah.
Yeah. Can you have the lactose-free milk, or it still tears you up?
I've never tried it.
Yeah.
I can't find Francois on Discord. Oh, he's got a different name. He's
MMU man?
Newman.
MMU. Moo Man. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, come together
Okay,
with
I'll
my
take that.
utter save me. That was bad. That's an LS-163. That one's fun.
They ever get your
LS-256.
prescription stuff squared away, Sloopy?
Oh, Sloopy's in the chat. Hi, Sloopy.
Yeah. Yep. Chris L. Yep. Yeah, he was joining us live from the hospital bed this morning.
Oh, I must have been out at that point.
It was early this morning when he joined in.
63, that one's fun. All my friends are brown and red. Poop man. Sorry.
Poop man.
LS 174.
That's me right there.
Okay. All right. Let's see. I'm going to go wash off the lower case. I'll be right back. It's done.
Sloopy, what did you end up having for lunch today?
You're going to hear water spraying here in a minute.
Anybody who's sensitive to water spraying noises, turn off your speakers now.
Wow. Dave must be taking his Flomax.
Yeah, like I was gonna say is like, how many coffees did you have today?
I only had one today because it's been so hot. I start drinking water the rest of the day.
That's what you need iced coffee for.
Yeah, I know. I can go our iced tea. I love iced tea.
It'll cool you down and dehydrate you.
All right. So I have this these plastic parts here, and I'm going to attempt to
LS-74.
re-glue some of them back together.
Good luck.
Because, does anyone know who the CEO of IBM was while Spindler was CEO of Apple?
Poop canoe. I don't know.
Because because much like Macintoshes have Spindler plastic, well, this one has. Well, let me look it up now, because we got to be factually correct here. Let's see.
The best
here.
kind of correct?
Yes.
Technically correct is the best kind of.
I like to be technically correct too, Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, apparently. All right, so Spindler was CEO.
LS-253. Ah!
Oh.
Well, there's the bottom of it, Gut Bomb. There, came out really good.
Oh yeah, that looks great.
Now it matches the case. Yeah. Gotta wipe it off and then.
Burp. Hiccup. Point Narf Egad. LS-173.
93 to 96. Okay. So let's see. CEOs of IBM were.
Spoonman. Getting Dave a copyright strike. It's too sad.
Joe.
It's transformative.
Yeah.
Oh, this must be Gerstner plastic.
Gerstner.
Because apparently Louis Vincent Gerstner Jr. was CEO of IBM while Spindler was CEO of Apple.
LS374.
So they shared ideas then, the secrets.
They
Apparently
shared
so.
ideas. They shared ideas. And the world hated them for all of it.
I'll be right
All
back.
right.
I gotta go get a refill on my water here.
So I want to see if I can't glue some of these parts back together. Some of them didn't break. And I probably just jinxed myself now.
Do 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 do. Sometimes it's funnier just to like make the noise.
So like, here's my little bag of all the little plasticky bits that came loose while I disassembled the IBM.
Give them
And these parts got mostly clean.
LS74.
This one I need to kind of touch up a little bit, and this one got some like rubbery goo on the front from something. Oh yeah, and I wanted to try to remove the
I am
IBM
replacing all the
void.
chips with other chips because I'm crazy. Because I'm crazy. LS253.
Oh, that's right. I was about to say, my work area is about to smell fabulous because I'm going to get to use eucalyptus oil, but then I remembered I'm out of eucalyptus oil.
Whoa.
I'm just going to have to use Goo Gone.
John Spartan, you have been fined three credits for failing to have eucalyptus oil handy when necessary.
I'm back. All right. Let's see.
This game is very fast.
I had to get some
No,
paper towels so I
stop
can dry
itching,
this
stop it.
off.
I'll just use Goo Gone. Goo Gone will make that goo gone.
LS174. Make sure that you close your container of Goo Gone because it does evaporate.
Ah.
And how would you know this, Joe?
That container used to be full. I almost never use it. It used to be all the way up here.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yes.
And you didn't have the lid on it? Tight?
Well, it's lidded, but it's got a tiny little,
so
spout,
it-
and it just slowly evaporates out that spout.
Yeah, air can get in there, yeah.
The other thing you can do is you can use one of these itty-bitty nozzle bottles like this instead, which is really all you need. You don't need a big container of it. And that tiny little nozzle evaporates so slowly.
Yeah.
I mean, I have acetone in one of those bottles, and it seems to be okay. And acetone will evaporate if you stare at it from across the room. So.
Oh, of course, yeah. How's that plastic do with the acid? Is that a chemical resistant bottle?
Well, it must be because the acetone it hasn't eaten through it and leaked down off the bench or off the shelf and down onto the it's
Okay, cool.
It hasn't turned to goo. Hey, did you know that these are acetone resistant? Can you tell by the destruction in the bottom of the container?
One of my favorite Joe moments, or as I say, Joe-ments.
It's like,
Joe.
oh crap! Stand by.
Oops.
LS1. I'm funny. LS174.
Hate when that happens.
LS174. LS174. Sure. Hated when that happens.
That thing is still...
Sure. This is also an LS174. LS174.
Yeah, Frank will be happy that this keyboard cleaned up really good. So I said, oh yeah, we'll make it look like new again. All right.
Cool. LS139.
All right, that game's pretty good.
Your HCT.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's
It looks the
I
same
bet
as
this
it does
one
on-
isn't going to be very good.
What's that?
Don't drop chips on floor. Thank you.
I said John Madden football is probably not going to be very good.
I will
Uh-oh.
drop
Yeah.
chips on my floor if I want to.
Hot chip dropping action, action, action.
I will drop chips on my floor if I
LS
don't want to too. because
139.
I drop things when I don't want to drop them.
It was the one I dropped on the floor. When you're when we're dancing and you're dangerously near me, I get ideas. I get ideas. LS 253. LS 253. Sure.
Yeah, Chris was saying this morning that the doctor doesn't want him to work for a month.
LS 251. Why? Oh, Chris. Yes.
Chris, yeah, because of the surgery he had.
Mr. Chris Malibu.
Yes.
My wife sent this to me.
LS 273.
It's kind of blown out. I can't tell what it is.
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to. There we go. It says IT person needed. Cousin Knit. There you go.
Ah,
She's got it. And plenty of it, brother. She's got it.
So, Joe, when you get back from Kansas Fest, can you do your cameo for me? Or a little Commodore commercial? Macintosh?
I keep forgetting.
Oh. Well, I send you reminders once in a while, but I know you're busy.
Yeah.
You get that?
Here's let me, yeah. Oh, God, no.
We're all
So,
about fun and fantasy.
problem.
Oh, no.
oh, there's a leg problem.
Oh, holy cow. Yeah. Just a
Oh,
little
holy
problem.
cow. The chip is freaking broken. Okay. So yeah, here's my problem is when I think of something, it's usually
Yeah.
at the most inopportune time possible. I don't forget things. I just remember them when it's not advantageous. I will be on my way to Kansas Fest and remember that I guarantee you, I will be on the road halfway between here in Illinois. And I will suddenly remember that I forgot to email somebody something time critical.
Yeah.
Guaranteed. It's going to happen. Even though I'm talking about it right now, my brain is like, I don't know what that thing is, but that scenario you came up with is going to happen.
Or Joe will be at someone's funeral and be like, "Oh no, I owed the money."
Oh no, a problem that's solved itself. LS 374.
That's okay, Joe. You just open up the lid on the casket, stick the money in his pocket, and you're good. There you go.
Be like, here you go. It's just all it is. It says IOU. That's an S374.
That's funny.
Also, why is an S374 in the LS374 deck? Why is that? Those are all S374s. What the heck? That's okay. Well, I'm glad I checked them. I mean, an S probably would work. But
It'd draw more power, but it probably would work.
yeah.
Oh, this is funny. There's a picture that detects that I've got extra RAM in this machine, so it says, "You've got it. We've used it."
Oh, is that like a Super Nintendo thing or N6? Yeah, Super Nintendo.
Amiga.
N64
Amiga.
thing. Oh, Amiga.
Yeah.
LS245. ALS245. Even though that is the correct chip, I'm going to replace it anyway. Boop. LS245? Uh-huh. In a world of poopy doopity.
I'm sorry, everybody. I'm not sorry, though.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh,
This one forgot to brush his teeth. He's got bad
Oh.
teeth.
oh no.
There's a cavity and some decay.
Yeah.
Big time.
Some of these chips, I just would not come out of the board. That's what it is. I'm trying to return this to all original chips in the hopes that, because I used less expensive HCT chips instead of LS chips, which are they're very similar timing and they are electrically compatible to the LSs, but the timing is not exactly the same. It's off by just a little bit. ALS 153. So I'm hoping by going back to the original LS chips, this will work now. It probably won't, but you know.
Is it because the LS chips are so much more expensive or harder to get, or?
No, they're just as easy to get as the HCTs. They just cost a little bit more. And so if I'm producing these in bulk and trying to keep the price down for people, I'd rather use the HCT chips because they cost about 15% less.
Got it.
That one is also a Brogadoodle.
Dang. Wow.
I don't know how to call a play in this game. So the play clock just expired and I'm getting a penalty.
Penalty. Another ALS 153.
That would be the point of the game where if I was the game developer, I would show the help the first time that happened.
Yeah, I think I got to read the manual on this one, so I'll come back to this another time.
Wow, you got a lot of manuals you got to read.
The games back then didn't have tutorial modes. You needed to actually read.
Yeah, there wasn't enough room on the media or in RAM to do it.
Oh, yeah, that's not pretty good now.
Yet Super Mario Brothers effectively has a tutorial mode.
Super Mario Brothers is the ultimate game for
I mean, level 1-1
learning
is
how to play.
basically
Stay
a
there, that
tutorial
chip's
without
miserable.
telling you.
Yep.
Tutorial by play.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It ramps up that difficulty until by level 8 you're supposed to be an expert.
It's amazing the complexity that these games have with one-button joysticks.
Well, I think I got most of the goo off. So now I need to glue the broken pieces off. Unfortunately, though, I broke yet another case piece trying to get goo off, and I don't think I'll be able to reattach it.
Have you tried the acetone welding before?
No, the problem is it's a piece that was designed to punch out,
Oh,
and I accidentally punched it out. And there's nothing to glue it to. There's nothing to glue it to, because it,
Super
kinda
glue plus some other stuff.
Baking soda.
not,
string.
Yeah, we're just saying, make
I
grid something.
I think I'm just going to leave it out, because I think it'll just show the metal case. But, I'll have to look at the case and see what it... there was another model that used the same exterior case that punched out, and it gave you access to, more ports.
I have an idea. You get an OLED screen that's about the same size of that, and you stick that on there, and then it can show details like the temperature of the CPU and crap inside the case.
Oh, there
Well,
you
there's
go.
just one problem with that. That's the back of the case.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
I don't know. IBM would put a screen on the back of their computers if they had the capability back then.
Agreed.
Washing off the front part of the keyboard now. Case.
All right, let's see if I can get all these pieces together, because the IBM badge for the front broke a piece or two. Okay, yeah, that's part of that. And that's part of that.
Okay.
And I'm
This is
hoping
fully assembled. Or
and I'm hoping Dave is using water right now.
I am. Yes.
Whew.
I was using water.
Hi, I'm Joe, and I'm a random weirdo.
And now I've got to figure out where this little blue piece goes to, because it broke off of something on this case. And I don't know where it broke off of.
Okay.
Oh, it doesn't go to that. It's also possible this little blue piece I have doesn't go to anything on this case. It might have, because of where the computer came from. This might be a piece of another case. Oh, no, I think I see where it came from. Oh, okay, there we go. I found where it goes. It goes right there. Oh, that's going to be fun to glue.
A lot of times, Justin, you do all the structural repairs if you got room on the back side of it. So you just mend the crack, and you do all the structural stuff behind it. So, like I said, you can use another piece of plastic on top of that, piece of metal.
Well, I don't know how much clearance there is to actually put anything behind that piece.
Well, that's the thing. That's the other issue is if you got enough clearance, you can do that. But if not, then that causes another issue, obviously.
Well, I'm not going to put it on the front side because
no.
this is my IBM 350. I'll just blame the CEO of IBM at the time for the cost cutting of the plastics that they probably did.
Well, you know, him and Spindler probably got together. And,
Oh,
Yeah, they met on the golf course.
yep. They'll say, "Hey, how you guys do it at Apple? You make your stuff so low cost." Oh, it's the formula you got to use. What?
That would be Gerstner was the CEO.
Yep.
Gerstners. What? I didn't say your thing. Shut up.
There you go, Gut Bomb. Here's the other half of it. That cleaned up real good too.
Man, that's great.
Grim will be home any minute.
Matches the case just fine.
All right.
All right. We can start putting it back together.
Let's. Me too. I'm just about ready to test out this machine.
Ooh, cool.
It's not going to work, but I'm going to test it.
Up, Spain just scored.
And no one cared. Oh, wait.
We care, Joe.
I know.
We care for you, Joe. We give you the Care Bear heart there. There you go.
If they existed, I'd buy you a bag of Care Bear gummy Care Bears from Haribo.
There you go.
Oh, it worked. So we're gonna...
And since you're a friend, I'd buy
Oh my
you
god,
the.
it works.
And since you're a friend, I'd buy you the ones that have sugar in them.
It's
Oh,
chip
there you
timing.
go.
As long as I use original
Deluxe.
LS chips, it works. The clone
Hey.
is functional.
Awesome,
Yes!
Joe.
Nice.
Yay!
Excellent.
I saved the
Here we go.
sugar-free hair.
Ready?
Yeah.
Wait, Joe. Do that again. There we go. Congratulations. I'm glad it works.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Now
Can I
let's-
have one?
Yes. For $280.
Oh, bargain.
Dude, it's
Take two.
$240 worth of chips.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at all the chips, Anakin. Some of which are no longer manufactured, so I have to go to like weird places to get them.
There
Oh
you
my
go,
god,
man.
it's Francois.
That's
And he's
Bob,
got a
man.
mini tail.
Ooh, look what he got. Ooh.
Hello,
Whoa.
Hello.
Hey, Francois.
how are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm fine.
What time is it there right now? About 2 in the morning?
No, it's 10 p.m.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, that doesn't go to that.
So is that functional?
Yes. So I actually had to fix the keyboard membrane. So I could probably show you.
Wow.
I forgot to.
Oh, Rudy says he got power back, Joe.
Yay! Power back. Power back. Don't you know
So
I
that's
got power
good.
back?
Rudy, was it thunderstorms or was it like blackouts from overuse?
So that's the keyboard membrane,
Mm-hmm.
and you can see it's getting quite green
Oh, yeah.
on various places. But the actual problem is on the ribbon here, because that's where it folds. When you shut it off, you can fold the keyboard back in front of the screen. So each and every trace actually has had cracks here.
Ooh,
So yeah, I spent like 2 hours fixing them, cutting copper foils and soldering them, and actually went quite well, I think. Well, it works. I had to use the outermost tracks, but yeah, it's worked. So let's see
Yeah.
how it works. So that's where the power is on, and usually you're supposed you used to use this chunky connector
Uh-huh.
to get the telephone line, but on the back there's a DIN connector that you can basically plug other stuff. It's a serial port. It's a bit weird because the rate is not symmetric, so it's I don't know 1,200 or something down, and up it's like 75 bauds, because well, it's a keyboard, so you don't need to upload large files and stuff like that. And here I do have a nice device.
It's just working.
That
Nice.
well, you can probably do the same thing with a Raspberry Pi and much cheaper, but it works quite well. It simulates the usual interface of the Minitel, the servers. Back then, you had to compose a number on the phone like 3615, and then you had to type the service you wanted to join, like Meteo for the weather. But now, well, with this, you can actually do stuff pretty easily as well. Let's see if I can. Yeah,
That is so cool.
that's better.
That is awesome.
So there's a guide key. So that box is the Minimit. Yeah, there was a Kickstarter, and one of the administrators here bought one. Not sure I can actually still buy them, but well. And you can see you can find phone numbers for people, astrology, stuff like that, fortune cookie, Meteo 8, envoie, and then it just asks for the postal code 26000. And it's a bit slow, of course, which is quite normal here. And yeah, so it's Celsius here, so
Wow.
21 Celsius. It's yeah, cloudy. Not really raining, but it's cloudy.
Cool.
Uh,
Now, why don't you walk away from it a little bit? That way Joe can sneak over there and grab that, and then you don't have to worry about it anymore. Yeah. That's really
And,
cool. That is awesome.
yeah. And back then, people used to actually try and host their own servers. There are still some people actually doing that, like Gelora. And yeah, back then you could actually host your server. Either there used to be some Auric servers running on Auric. There actually was a machine that was specifically, well, repurposed to do this, which was the Telestra, which was the last machine that Auric actually built before going down. And then people use Atari STs and stuff like that. And you basically compose the pages and the menus, so you set which page goes to where. Yeah, I can show you some pictures. Gallery.
Ow! I hurt myself.
You're
Oh,
not supposed
Joe.
to do that, Joe.
Well,
That's cool.
there are many things we're not supposed to do, but we do anyway because we're idiots. So, you know.
Joe, Rudy had a question for you in the chat.
Yes. Graham is home. I have to leave.
Hi, Graham. Bye, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Yeah, that's really neat.
I want to play with it. I'll be right over.
Marlboro.
All right. We might soon get some noises because it's the national day here. So I suppose there will be some fireworks. Oh well.
Oh.
Advertising. Oh, that's the picture we got in 1981. That's how they announced the new president
Oh.
with the score. Yeah, so
Oh, okay.
everyone was watching the TV, and the TV was actually displaying the Minitel.
Oh, that's
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, that's neat. Very neat. That is cool.
That's definitely fireworks.
I don't understand this game at all.
Let me put in the chat. So Minimit, that's a little box you can plug on it.
Yeah.
And that's in French, but well.
Yeah. That Charlie Chaplin.
And there were quite a few versions of the device from different vendors. I think the government asks multiple vendors to come up with compatible devices.
That sound like a place to go back in the day, huh?
Oh, Formula One.
Yeah. Blowing all the water out of the bottom of the keycaps here.
Yeah, I use a blower for that too, because I'm impatient.
Yeah.
Oh, that one's cool looking. I like the black one though. Black one's really neat.
So those are actually prototypes. That's the first version with a matching telephone, or well, it was probably built-in telephone. That's the classic one. Well, actually not exactly the same as this one. Yeah, that's the one, and the one I have here is the 1B. We do have this one around, but it doesn't work with the little box here. Might have to debug this. Yeah, that's the 1B. That's probably the most available. But yeah, there were quite many of them. Beige. And much newer ones with LCD displays.
Oh, yeah.
This one, it had a built-in smart card reader.
Oh, wow.
So yeah. And there was even a laptop version. Not sure if I can find it here. Those ones were from France Télécom. Alcatel. They were quite similar, but yeah.
Interesting how that's evolved over the years. Huh.
Yes. Oh, wood
Oh, look at that.
grain.
Wood
I can
grain.
hear LGR scream. Série limitée. That's a very limited production, but yeah. Like, since they actually exported some of them. So I made a scan of the membrane because I wanted to see if I could make new ones. But then, like 500 euros for 10 of them at PCBWay, that's a bit too much for now.
Oh,
You,
jeez.
you can still,
Wow.
you can still find Minitels for like 10 euros because there were like millions of them. So it's not really interesting yet. But all the keyboards are probably going to end up like this one. So
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
so those were prototypes, but never commercialized. Intelligence and speaking. Wow. No wonder we were so late in adopting internet.
Because you didn't need it. You had all that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I got the results from my graduation using the Minitel, and also when you were asking for a student room, you also had to make your request on it, and then you had to check every day or 2 days to see if you got accepted and where and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, Minitel 5, par contre, the Minitel 5 actually existed. A friend of mine actually getted one to put a Raspberry Pi inside to emulate Amigas and other stuff. No picture? Ah, shame. Oh, yes. Unable
Yeah,
to connect. Oh, damn.
I would use the canned air to do this, but I'm out of it. So, do it the old-fashioned way here. I may need to dry out on your own, but I want to
Yeah,
start.
basically,
Just,
it's like an old laptop.
yeah. Yeah. I guess that's amazing how many different variations of that thing.
Yeah. So there we go.
Oh, Gut Bomb, Trina asked a question there. Has anyone read the book, The Dispossessed?
I have not.
I have not. And no, we weren't reading the chat, Trina. That's your job. You're supposed to be in here.
Yeah. You're supposed to be in here fielding your questions from the chat.
Yes, there you go.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
So that's Delara's website, and you can actually still call his number, and you get a minute of server. So yeah,
Yeah.
that's the prototype circuit he used to connect, and that looks like Arduino code.
Who's asking you questions? I said Trina, you should be in here. That way you can field all the chat.
That's the semi-graphical characters. So that's how they did the images, a bit like Petsky drawings.
Yeah.
And attribute like red, green, and well, most of the Minitest actually were grayscale, but some actually had color support.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Color's good.
And now, yeah, there were many services. You can actually play chess.
Yeah.
And there were like pink Minitel, where you could actually chat with women.
Oh yeah.
It turned out actually not all of them were actually women, but well. Yeah. So that's fun.
Yeah, that was neat. So how long did it take you to fix that that flexible ribbon cable for the keyboard?
About 2 hours, I think. The video is about 2 hours long, so
Yeah. Well, it's good that you're able to salvage it.
yeah. Well, again, it's really still cheap here in France. You can find them for like 10 euros, but well, it's fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's yeah. I mean, they're still plentiful. You can still find them. That's good. All right, got that all cleaned up. Okay, all right, so let's start putting this back together.
I didn't try Pong. Oh wow! How am I supposed to play this?
Oh, Pong. All right.
I don't know which key to use. Oh, no. The arrow keys don't seem to do anything. Well. I think I don't remember. It was the Minitel itself was the servers, the official servers were decommissioned like 10 years ago.
Okay.
But then, well, there were some people who actually used it quite much. It's deaf people because well, they can't really use the phone.
Right.
But then they actually reversed their Minitel, and they actually connected to each other to chat with the text.
Oh, okay. Trying to get this spring on this cap lock here. There we go. There we go. Got it. That was a challenge to get that on. All right.
In 2012.
So
Yeah.
when did they come out with the color monitor on those?
I'm not sure. Let's see. I'm not sure there were others than prototypes, actually.
One thing with GBA. I love the sound of that. How's it going, Justin?
I'm trying to do precision work here.
Oh, sorry.
Oh yeah, that was the Magis version. Those that look like more like these. They were flat. The one with the smart card. So this has color screen.
That's the LCD screen, or is that the?
I think no. Those
Is that
were still
CRT?
CRTs. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. The face is flat, but it's angled, so it's more like it's thicker than it appears from the
Yeah.
face.
Okay.
See, there's still room for the tube behind.
Oh, okay.
That's the silicium form. It's silicium is one of the non-profits in France that's actually try to preserve
Oh, okay.
computers. Yeah, there's mo5.com and silicium. There are some others as well. Those are in Toulouse, which is southwest, and mo5 is more in Paris, I think. And they do quite a lot of stuff. mo5 is quite active. They make expositions and stuff like that.
Very neat.
And Solution has a catalog of machines, so you can still, well, you can find most of the ones you actually know, but there are some French things, like the Occitel, which is a console. Well, it's probably a clone of an existing one, but well. So Atari. What's in there? Ah, 2 C's. Occitel Mini. Oh yeah, they're actually making a mini version of the console.
Oh, they
Just
are?
like the Atari Mini. Yeah.
Okay.
Jouez sur votre téléviseur.
Hey, Betty.
So that's, yeah, the original one looks more like Société Occitane. And it was more like a Pong and a chip. So yeah, that's the Occitel console.
Oh, okay.
From 1976. With 4 games. Whoa.
State of the art.
Yeah.
Oh, Betty. Yeah, I know. I hear you too. Yeah. I hear you too. Yeah, I hear you too, baby. Yeah. What's wrong? What's wrong, Betty? What's wrong, boo boo? Yeah, I know, honey. I know, boo boo. Yeah, I know, sweetie. Yeah.
Human! It's too hot! Human! You're spending too much time with the other humans.
Humans.
Yes, Betty. You heard that too, huh? Yeah.
Yeah, so MO5 actually participated in the Japan Expo. And yeah, a lot of other stuff. GEMMX24. That's a pun on Gem in French. It means I love. So I love MSXs.
Okay.
Thankfully, here. So yeah, and many other events.
That's gotta go this way.
Well, I got all the clips reattached to this.
Oh, okay, cool.
I got like one little piece of plastic. I can't figure out where it went, but it's not going to affect the front panel holding on, so. But this clip had broken this clip had broken and this clip had broken, so it was basically going to be like one clip holding it on. So I'm going to let the super glue dry, and then I've got some of this flexible adhesive to try to reinforce it.
Okay, yeah, there you go. Cool. Well, hopefully the repair will hold okay on it.
Hopefully so. At least all the clips are inside, so I can be a little messy with this.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to see if I can't. So the IBM badge, 2 of the clips on it broke, so I'm going to try to get some of that flexible adhesive in the middle there.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they are actually using the archive from Le Monde, which is one of the most known newspaper. So they are actually displaying news from 40 years ago. Cold War.
Can't do it. That's going to go this way. I'll come back to that later.
Oh, not bad tag.
That's pretty neat. Pretty cool. Too many keys. That's bad.
I lost that hangman.
I'm back.
Back.
I had to get a bagel.
Ooh, sounds good.
Bagel.
All right. Putting the keys back on now, so I can put this back together.
Be careful with those key stems. They like to break when you put the keycaps back on.
Oh, I know. You gotta be gently pushing them on. You sound like you've done that from experience.
I don't want to talk about it. All right. Well, Lemmings on the Amiga is just Lemmings, so nothing different. It's just the game.
Yeah. Yeah. How many of them have you gotten through so far?
I'm about halfway.
Oh, okay, cool. That's doing pretty good.
Oh, this soccer game is crazy right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so Spain was leading 1-0 for a while, and then England came back and scored a goal. And then Spain came back and scored a goal, so they're leading 2-1 now. And then England is just like on the verge of scoring again.
Oh wow.
And there's like 1 minute left in regulation time, and then they're probably going to add on like 5 minutes. So like there's 6 minutes left in the game. And this is the European Cup finals, so whoever wins is the European champion.
Oh wow. Cool. Yeah, those are the ones to watch. Yeah.
I've watched every game in this tournament.
Oh, have you? Okay.
Yeah, because I'm a big nerd.
Yeah, I was about to ask why is the game not at 1-0 if it's the, but then you said it's the finals, so of course the score's high.
Yeah. And it's pretty funny that 2-1 is a high score.
Hey Betty, how you doing? Yeah. Time to get some cat crunchies? Yeah. Alright. Oh, boo-boo. What, honey? Yeah, you like the fan, huh? It feels good, huh? Yeah, it feels good, huh? You like the fan? You get some stuff on you there. Look, there you go. Yeah, you're okay now.
Oh, that's convenient. I always take a picture of the keyboard, but you've got a keyboard right there to use as a
Yes.
reference.
Yeah, of course, the numeric I'll figure out, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the ones without the numeric keypad are from the 512 and 128.
Yep. And the plus, and then the plus is got that extra add-on. Yeah. Yeah. It's it's kind of reminds you of like a puzzle, you know. Oh, Betty.
Oh, this game is pretty good. I like it. Oh, I died.
Oops.
I drowned. Spain just won.
All right, nice. What was the score?
2-1.
2-1. All right.
Oh. Oh man, this game's hard. It's good though.
What you doing, Betty? You right.
Francois, I missed if you mentioned it earlier, but are there games for that thing?
There were some servers where you could actually get games like chess or something like this.
Yeah, I can't imagine that there were too many animated graphical games, but like chess would work and card
Yeah.
games and stuff.
Yeah, card games, yes.
Were any of those like multiplayer, like chess, you take your turn and then someone else takes their turn, things like that?
Or maybe Dungeons and Dragons or stuff like that. I'm not sure exactly.
Oh, that's
I never
pretty cool.
really played with that. Oh,
How much longer does my print have to go? Jeez, it's still 15 minutes left.
seems someone made a snake game for the Minitel.
Oh, that's cool. Man, there's a lot of disk with switching in this game. I've had to swap the disks 4 times and I haven't started the game yet.
Really? Wow. Jeez.
I think you were meant to have an external floppy drive and you would just put both game disks in. So you'd put one in the internal drive and the other in the external and then just go.
Yeah.
So I think I'll go back to this 486 that got battery bomb. I had to extract the motherboard. And I let this Minitel have some sleep. And that's how you pull the keyboard back in.
All right. No, my video capture doesn't know what to do with this game. It's bouncing.
It's confused.
It's not doing that on my PVM. It's only doing that on the capture. Oh, and it's must have changed resolution, so now it's fine.
Harper's getting his space bar on now. Whew, that was hard to get that space bar on there. Okay, now. Shit. You have your plus keyboard handy there? Do you have an actual plus keyboard on yours, Gutbaum?
No, I don't have a Plus anymore. I sold it.
Oh, you did? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Sorry, Justin, it's not a Trident card.
Let me get my other. Let me go. I'll go get my.
Is it Magic?
It's a Cyrus Logic CT8490 Magic VGA. Wow.
Magic VGA. Three of the guys that I don't like in NASCAR all got penalized for speeding in the pit lane.
First mouse. Logitech first mouse card. Seems okay. Yep. Only the video card had a little green stuff, but the other one seems okay. Oh, I should probably take a photo of this cable.
Yeah, see, Gutbaum. This is the actual plus for the other one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Don't
I just need
retrograde
because oh no, this is all good. Actually, the keys look identically the same, but no, I need because there's extra keys on this thing, and the standard keyboard don't have them, so that's why I brought this one down.
Yeah.
My
Second reference.
Yeah. So I got everything. Yeah, because I wasn't concerned. I wasn't too certain about this area here, because this takes the tiny shift key down here.
Mm-hmm.
And the return key right there. Then you have the arrow keys. I guess it's a little different on this one. Let's see, so this one. We'll go here. And these arrow keys. Let's see. This one. This one is this one. Okay. It's the down key. All right. It's the up key. Okay. So is Gutbaum Steve Jobs going to make another appearance for this next Halloween stream this year?
He could.
Yeah.
He might be zombie Steve Jobs this time.
Ooh.
So we also have a VLB multi-IO card. Oh,
Oh,
I think the floppy controller is broken. At least there was a note I wrote that it worked except for the floppy drive.
Hmm.
Oh, interesting. That seemed to be one of the ground pins that was cut off of the ground plane here. I might have to investigate this. And nice network card. Yes. Scenic 8 bits. This equipment conforms with FCC rules part 15 subpart J for Class A computing device. See instruction manual. Made in USA. Ah. Nice budget. Green stuff.
all right. Keys are all back on. Now we can put it back together. Oh, that looks so nice now. Got so orangey before. Of course, I put the screwdriver away. Let's try this again.
Did you see what Justin just put in front of the camera?
Oh no, what did he? I missed it.
It's still
Oh,
there.
oh, there it is. Oh, look at that. Mac plus keyboard. Hey. All right.
How long has that been there?
Oh no, I haven't been paying attention to the screen, so I don't know. Yeah, we need to find him a case for his Mac Plus.
Oh yeah, because it's shattered. That's
It's
right.
destroyed. Yeah, everything else is fine with it. But yeah, these Mac Plus keyboards are getting harder to find.
Yeah, and they're pricey.
Yeah, they are.
Oh, it's probably been there for 5 to 10 minutes. I had to go upstairs and get more water to rinse that 2VX logic board, and you were asking Gut Bomb if he still had a keyboard, and, well, mine was handy to grab.
So hey, Justin, I have a question.
Sure.
While you were upstairs, did you grab a popsicle?
No, I didn't grab a popsicle while I was upstairs.
You grabbed one when you got back downstairs?
Yeah, the freezer that I have them in is down here. See?
I see.
Trina says, I will be on the Halloween stream as my mirror universe self. Oh, she usually comes as a Starfleet officer.
So, retro techie? Since they're enemies and opposites.
Oh. Yes, the only thing I got to get, I'll order some of those feet from Joe and have on here. And it is totally done. Nice, it came out really good. So this is what it's supposed to look like, okay? And this is what it looks like when it's been painted up. There you go. Yeah. So I'm going to test it just to make sure that we are still good. Okay, let's see. And I got the cable pretty clean. There's still a few spots on the cable. Might have to work that to get it off, but it looks 90% better than it did. So that's good. Right. So nice to have a nice, nothing better feeling than a nice clean keyboard.
Green stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah.
That is. So we'll plug a mouse into it.
The table request form for VCF Midwest has been made live, Dave.
Oh, good. Nice.
Do you want a table, or you just want to hang out as a?
I'll just be hanging out with you guys, whoever's there. I know Eric said he would like to have somebody kind of watch his table while he walks around.
Yeah.
And I didn't respond to him, but I could certainly do that for him.
As you learned yesterday, or maybe you didn't learn yesterday, he's no longer Eric's Edge. He's Barrick's.
Barrick's Edge. Now, who gave him that name? Was it Joe?
I can't remember who came up with it.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
I think it was Joe.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure.
Yeah, he liked that, so now he has to rebrand everything.
Well, Joe went and changed his name to that on Discord.
Oh, did he? Oh, how funny. That is hilarious. Okay, where's the thingamajiggy at here? Here we go. All right. Okay, we got everything plugged in. Okay.
Well, I got to order a pizza.
Oh. Oops. What kind of pizza you getting?
Just a big ass cheese pizza. I'll be right back.
All right.
Well, I'm happy I ate earlier because this doesn't make me want to eat. Ugh.
She says, I'm on the hunt for a book.
That's quite a lot of work. Let's get this water out.
Okay, eBay is telling me I have something out for delivery, and it went out for delivery at 4:27 p.m. today, and I'm having trouble believing that.
On Sunday? Wow.
Yeah, I'm having trouble believing that.
Yeah. You know eBay. They're, let's see, let's adjust the mouse here. Speed it up because I don't have a battery in here.
It's arriving by eBay standard shipping, so this will be interesting. It's a shipping method that's only available for, like, packages up to 3 ounces that fit in an envelope.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that probably gives you a clue. Oh, and it's only available in the currency and coin, stamps, and trading cards categories. So that probably gives you a very concise list of what it might be.
Yeah.
And if anyone gets anywhere close, then you win the pat on the back award for today. I know Francois will probably get somewhere close if he just tries.
Some electronic components.
No,
What?
remember, I said I bought something on eBay, and it was in the currency and coin, stamps, or trading cards categories. And Francois, if he tries even a little bit, will guess a word that's on the item I ordered. You don't have to get it exactly. Oh, I've stumped everyone.
Yeah.
Coins, cents.
Yeah, currency and coin, stamps, or trading cards. You might also think of U.S. submarine classes.
Mm-hmm.
Trident.
Ah, Dave got it. Yes. I bought a cover from the launch of the USS Ohio, which was the first Trident class submarine. Because the seller only wanted like 99 cents, or no, it was $1. It might have been $1.99. It was cheap. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, I got to go for that. You all wouldn't let me hear the end of it if I don't.
That'll go good
We
with the
wouldn't-
Trident.
Oh, $2.21 plus like 99 cents shipping. So yeah, I was like, so it's got the stamps on it. It's got a U.S. flag stamp and a Ohio sesquicentennial stamp, which is appropriate because it's the USS Ohio.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's the envelope is the, or oh, they call it a cachet, I think. But basically, the envelope is the collectible item in this case, but it's postmarked from, I think, where it was launched, on the day it was launched.
Okay.
It's
If it arrives, I'll show you all.
Yeah.
If it arrives.
I mean, I am a bit
Prepared for regret already.
I mean, I am a bit concerned that it went out for delivery so late on a Sunday because I didn't think the post office delivered on Sundays in this area.
Yeah. I didn't know
That's
they
kind of
delivered
the.
Sunday at all.
I mean, they
Yeah, they
were
did-
for a while doing it for Amazon, and they might still do it for Amazon in certain
Hey,
locations.
Thomas.
But
How you doing, Thomas?
We don't get any Amazon packages through the Postal Service anymore. We get all through just Amazon trucks in my area. But the Postal Service delivers 7 days a week here too. Like we get regular delivery on Sunday now. I don't think it's like scheduled on their website that they do it or anything, but we get mail every day now. So, Justin, can you message me on Discord more details on that item that you're watching on eBay that you mentioned earlier?
The item I'm watching. Does it have something to do with Mad Dog?
Yeah, I didn't want to like give it away since we're on YouTube and have somebody snipe you, but if you could send it to me on Discord, that'd be cool.
Sure, just yeah.
Mhm.
I'm just curious. I'm not interested in buying it out from under you.
Oh, good.
I just really want to see that Mad Dog machine happen.
Well, this strictly isn't for the computer, but it is for the computer.
Oh, I've seen those. I've seen those around, and they're pretty cool.
Yeah. Now you see why I want it.
Yep.
That's the one I've been watching that's going for a really good price.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it has a drive in it. A lot of them have the drive in it, and they charge more. So anyways, yeah. All right.
Good choice.
Order shipped.
Okay. Traces that are vanishing.
I mean, I also did buy something else on eBay. This one I'll, okay, I'll share my screen on this one. I don't know what overcame me to buy this, but...
That's funny.
I bought the Windows XP bobblehead.
You know, whenever I see Michael MJD, I don't think he shows his face, so I pictured this as what he looks like.
Yes, it's Eddie, reliable, trust man, MRP, most reliable player. 10x, more reliable than Windows 98. Wow. They set a really low bar for themselves. What?
That, you know that the guys who worked on Windows 98 had to be a bit sad about that proclamation there. Is your keyboard shrink wrapped?
It's got one of those keyboard... no, he's asking about mine. It's got one of those key protectors on
I
it.
see.
Yeah, I wonder why it's so
It-
shiny.
It looked like it was encased in carbonite.
Oh, Thomas, I was working on a popsicle. I'm trying to decide what to work on next. As I got a notification that an item I ordered is out for delivery, and I'm like, what? It's Sunday. If they actually deliver it today, considering what I paid for postage, then that's like weird. That's why the post office has to charge so much for postage, I guess.
So this is the one that I ran out of yellow filament on, so I finished it off with the green. I was printing it in this orientation.
Well, now you need to print the rest of the pieces like that, because that actually kind of looks.
This was the last piece.
Cool. Oh, that actually kind of looks cool.
Yeah, so when these get linked up together properly, it'll look like that.
Oh, cool.
And then the bottom is rose gold and yellow. I'm going through all of my crap filament at once.
It'll look like the one at the MacBook, the PGA.
Oh yeah, that crayon one.
Yeah, the crayon one. It's in Japan. Yeah, kind of look like that one. Yeah.
Yep. There, now that's lined up properly.
Yeah,
And go ahead.
yeah, I was going to tell Thomas I was gluing together an IBM case, but glue is drying right now, so... And the board I was washing is outside drying because I kind of thought, the sun is on the wrong side of my house, but it is rather warm outside, so maybe I don't need to fire up my oven. Maybe I could just set it outside and let it dry that way. But yeah, I was kind of really wanting to put my IBM back together. It's been apart for way too long.
Yeah.
So this confirmed to me something that I suspected I'd be able to do. I, going for the Apple Snow White stripes look that you have on this side. I did that on this side too, but I printed supports on these that I would need to peel off later. And on this side, I didn't print supports and they still look good. So I have learned that I don't need to put supports here for these. So that's pretty good.
Okay.
I got to put this all together this evening, and if it all fits together right and everything fits inside and works, I'm going to release the STLs for the world to mangle and have fun with.
Cool. Oh, I see Eric on Discord. He goes, do we know how much space there is behind each table?
Oh.
I do not know. They sure held off on that, didn't they?
I think they were debating up until the last minute what they were going to charge for the tables, since they knew that it was going to be kind of a contentious thing.
Yeah.
But I think it's great. I mean, it's a really good deal for what it is, because like my wife pays triple that for one day at the farmers market to have a booth there selling yarn and art and stuff.
Yeah.
And even if you're not selling and you're exhibiting, you're still like occupying space. And I think charging the people who are exhibiting is a nominal fee, like $50. That's like pizza for your family once. Mm-hmm. Charging that to the exhibitors seems a lot friendlier than charging the attendees, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
To me, it looks like a really good deal. Compared to free, no, but like compared to pretty much any convention, seems pretty good. Plus, their costs went way up with the new location.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
And it's not like they're profiting off of this. They're just paying for the location with it.
Yeah. Oh, no, and I think that's more than fair to charge for a table space, because before they didn't charge anything, right? Yeah.
All right.
Waiting on glue to dry. Yep. So, yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to decide what to work on next. I've got...
Well, my next project's going to be working on the SE30.
Oh yeah, because that Mac Plus is done now, isn't it?
It's done, yeah. Nice system now.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, that.
I don't know. Maybe
as you can see, that keyboard matches the case perfectly there. Yeah. Nice platinum color.
All right, I've been on since the beginning, and I gotta take my headphones off so I can listen for when the pizza guy gets here. So I'm gonna take off for the day.
Okay.
Thanks for having me.
Hey, thank you. Thank you much. And
see you guys later.
Enjoy your pizza.
Will do.
All right. I decided.
Thomas said Vic 20 or Vic 20.
The Vic 20 is reserved for my stream.
There you go.
So I'm going to instead work on a different potential eBay regret, and that is this LC logic board that I bought from Europe because it was cheap. And it needs recapped. I've already removed the old caps, and I think I ran it through the ultrasonic cleaner because this board looks awfully clean.
Well, you probably did then.
I've got one torn pad to contend with because the electrolyte got it. Yeah, I bought this LC board in the hopes that I can maybe finally get my LC working correctly 100%. Full audio, no wonkiness. Yeah, it'll probably... I don't know. I've got a string of bad luck with LCs. At some point, my luck has to change. All right.
Shop bag that's outside. I'll be right back. I'll get my mic here. I had to bring the shop back in so I could close the door. It was getting warm in here. All right, so let's see. Let's move this one. Oops, like the mouse here. So this one is ready to go upstairs. This is the not very happy SE30. All right, so this upstairs. All right. Alright, so our package from Console 5, our necessary things to recap this.
By the way, I got C8 without melting plastic.
Oh, goody.
Yeah, that's the... C8's the one by one of the audio jacks, so
Yeah,
it has a high risk of plastic meltage.
yes. And he always sends you the tongue tortures, the little candy. Thank you, Nate. Oh, thank you, Nate. Hey, Nate.
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, yep, sure can.
Oh, good.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I was
we got. Oh, go ahead.
I was just saying, I'm just playing with seeing how things work with this OBS camera thing. Anyway, I was just messing around with it. I
Oh,
have,
okay.
yeah, so it's you're seeing my desktop. Because I have this here too. So my Linux Saloon stuff.
Ah. See that? And this is the power supply. That's a big honking cat. Oh. All right.
Then I got this droid cam thing where I'm use it as like another camera or whatever.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty cool.
Oh yeah. Cool.
So I can use using my phone.
Well, you got quite a few monitors set up there, don't you?
I do. I find I could probably just use one more, but you know. So anyway, yeah, it's probably a little bit ridiculous, but you know, what can you do?
It works for you, right? That's the main thing.
It works pretty great. So the idea is, I could work using this droid camp thing. I can actually work on. I have a little bit of desktop area here where I can work on small projects. So I could then conceivably set up like another, you know, like when I hang out with you guys. I'm not prepared right now. When I hang out with you, I could definitely work on things here in my home office instead of my lab. So like a mini lab of sorts.
Yeah. Cool.
So anyway, good times.
Yeah. Yeah. So I got lots of recapping to do on this machine. Here.
Golly, I looking at a backup drive. I have so many different unsorted pots of data
Yeah.
I put just everywhere. Talk about a mess. Yeah, what can you do?
Here on top. All right. Okay, so we have to take this animal board out. And of course, we have all that glue we got to get off of there. Boy, I'm weak today.
What's the temperature like there in California?
Let's see here. Let me get to the phone here, and I'll tell you. So, right now it's 93 out there. It's supposed to get up to possibly 97 today by 5. But the good news is it'll cool off good tonight, and we're really supposed to be only in the mid to lower 90s all week. We're out of the hundreds. There's one day, Friday, that they're calling for 100, but that changes every day. That's like a week from today. So.
Right. Oh, I get it.
But we're getting out. We're getting back down into the 90s, which is still hot, but it's better than like 110, 112 for like 13 days straight.
Yeah, for sure.
So, but it was nice and cool. It was like 72, and it was 75 this morning in here, so that wasn't too bad. So. It would be still a lot cooler in here had I had a garage door open. I opened it up because I did some retro riding, and so that kind of warmed things up.
Yeah. Well, it's like 85 here now, but it's super humid. But I don't mind it.
Yeah. You're in Michigan, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like we're in our 1 of 3 weeks of summer right now.
Yeah. Yeah, normally we typically don't have this really hot weather until like about August. And then, it came really early this year. And they're saying we're supposed to have a really very, very cold winter, wet winter this year, so which is good. That'll be 3 of them back to back. So.
I'm exploring this idea of using something called NFS caching with FS cache. It's a Linux thing. But I have so much like cubicle Nate content now that it's kind of burdening my main computer essentially. And so I've been archiving it out. But then when I archive it out and need to refer back to it, I can't access it. So it was actually the idea of this. I'm using GPT Chat for All. It's a offline AI thing that runs locally only. And so I've been using the Llama 3 Instruct, and I've actually had really fruitful conversations with it. But it gave me this idea, because I just set up a new server, to be able to use my new server along with layering Tailscale as a virtual LAN system that will allow me, then I can use that to have access to my internal services all the time. But anyway, so looking at this, I think fairly straightforwardly, I could set up a caching server with that, so I can put all my cubicle Nate nonsense in there, and then it basically would only pull it forward to my local machine if I need it, but then keep it archived on my server, which has got redundant storage anyway. And then I can mirror that to my NAS for complete redundancy. So this might be a way to go. I don't know.
Interesting.
Yeah, I just got to see how this works.
So what did you guys talk about Friday? Or Saturday, rather. Saturday.
It was a mix of things. One of those was there's a developer that was on last night, and he's got an application he's developed. So we talked about his application, and then next week we're going to basically give him feedback on his application. It's basically something between a simple screen recorder and OBS as far as capabilities are concerned. So we talked about, that was one of the subjects. It was pretty cool to have a developer on. And then we also talked about the terminal. So one of the things that people don't like about the terminal is, or like about Linux in general, is the terminal. But I actually like the terminal. So we had a straw poll on what people thought of, what their feelings are when they think about the terminal, essentially. So there's some interesting conversations around that. And we, of course, meandered in different areas as well. Talked a little bit about the fun of floppy disks. So I figured out how to, figured out, it sounds like it's all that complicated, but it wasn't. But using imaging floppy disks, like I put FreeDOS on a floppy disk, like how to do it from Linux, and the way to do it was in the terminal. So it was just talk about that a little bit as well. Yeah, so cool. I don't know. There's this whole idea of making Linux for everybody, and I guess I get it, but do they make Mac for everybody or Windows for everybody? I don't know. I don't know if that's a good metric, I guess. I don't know. Because sometimes things are just for a certain group of people. They target a certain subset of subsets, and
absolutely.
Anyway.
Yeah.
So there's a game developer. He's like an indie game developer. He said he was going to try and make it last night, but he didn't. So he's going to make it to the next.
Oh, he wasn't able to make it. Oh, okay.
Yeah. But anyway, so it's fun to talk to. Just let people talk about their passions. Yeah. That's what I enjoy. Seeing people get excited about stuff.
Absolutely.
So I was hearing Justin was talking earlier about his air conditioning struggles.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Does he have central air? I know Justin, he's probably could respond if he cared to, but I was curious if he had central air, if he had individual air handlers, I guess, per room.
It's central air. I've got some giant windows in my house that have no curtains of any type over them.
Oh.
Partly because they're... One is because it's like 12 feet up to get to the... It's like the window above the front door, so it's a vaulted ceiling, and I don't have a ladder tall enough to even get to the window to measure it, to even look for thermal curtains. Mm-hmm. And then the other's the windows in my breakfast nook. There's just so many of them, and There's no curtains on them either, so
Yeah.
I got you.
that's just letting a lot of heat into the house from just the surface area of windows. So if it gets up to like 100 degrees, it's just going to take the air conditioner so long to recover from that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
I have so many trees around my house. There's only a short period of time as the sun is setting when it's between the canopies that are around the house and then the woods in the distance. So it's like an hour time, which has not happened yet. Probably in about an hour or so. Then that's when I get like maximum in the kitchen. I drop curtains for that. I fly out tomorrow to go to the Texas plant that I IT manage,
Yeah.
and I'm trying to decide if I want to just do a carry-on and go, or if I want to. I'm only gonna be there till Friday, so it's not gonna be there very long.
Yeah.
We'll probably just do with one carry-on and go. I think it just might keep me from bringing any of my portable monitors, which would be unfortunate, but I don't know, maybe I can take them. I got to take somebody who was in Michigan and now they're in Texas. They left their laptop in the Michigan office. I'm taking that down to them.
All right, let's see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Child off me? $16. $16. You want to buy him? Ow. He's a bit punchy.
No, they cost too much to feed.
Okay. Help me. Why do you just crumble every time? Because then you crumble too. Oh, that's true. That's hard to believe.
What kind of CPU does Ileana have in her framework? 1260p?
She's got the 11th Gen 5.
Oh.
Kids are fun. You said 88 degrees in freedom units. I say Frankenstein. 88 Frankenstein. Man, I keep dropping things. This is getting really ridiculous. So I thought I'd show you my, if I get, pretty tired of working on a bunch of stuff, I can turn, so in my keyboard tray here, instead of putting my keyboard, which a normal person would do, I put this. And then I can go ahead and have fun if I want to. So anyway, makes my work area just a little bit more enjoyable. Maybe have a mouse to go with it too. Oh, this doesn't do much right now. Anyway, that's just some nonsense.
I had to change my mic, my Rode mic, after about 7.5 hours. That's it, on a charge.
Oh, okay.
So it's been going all day.
I was actually looking at getting one of those Rode mics.
They're
Like,
nice.
probably-
They're very convenient.
Yeah.
Get the 2-pack.
How does it
though?
2-pack? So two
Yeah.
Rode mics and with one receiver.
Yeah, you get like this here. Hold please. Like right here. It's just a Rode mic. Okay.
Uh-huh.
This is the mic part, and then here is the receiver. But you get the 2-pack. You'll get 2 of these, because that way you can have 2 people wired up. Get
Gotcha.
if you do an interview or something like that, and or if you're on the go like I am, you just swap the other one, and you're still going while you can charge up the other one. So yeah. So yeah, they're nice though.
Microphone
And
wireless.
I plug it into my iPhone, like if I'm doing a video or something like that, and I just wear the Rode
Okay.
mic and do and that way
nice.
you can do all the settings and whatever video program you use. It works out real good.
So the Rode Wireless Go-To dual channel wireless microphone system with built-in microphone with analog and digital USB outputs. Oh wow. Compatible with cameras, Windows, Mac OS, computers, iOS, and Android phones. So I wonder.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they were pretty good.
So how does it? Do you just like clip it on like a lavalier then?
Yep, you just clip it on. Charging them up right now, actually.
So that's actually been my big hang up for me is not having a good. Like if I'm podcasting, I got a mic that'll do great for that. But if I'm moving around or doing stuff, it's kind of terrible. You know, 'cause I can't move a microphone boom so easily.
Yeah.
So.
No, it's convenient, for sure. If you're outside or something like that too, and you don't, and like I said, you're interviewing somebody, you just have that plugged into your phone, your receiver.
Right. Yeah, I'm going to read up on this a little bit more. I've seen them, but I haven't had anyone like really recommend it. I think like Adrian's Digital Basement, I think he uses it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple others out there that are good too, but a lot of people like the Rode. Justin has his, but I think he went with something else.
There's a new one I've got that I'm so far liking it. I saw someone do a review on it recently. It's the Hollyland Lark Mark II.
Okay.
Speaking of microphones, I also ran out of battery on mine.
Yeah, yeah, I had to switch to my Yeti mic up here. Yeah, that's my backup.
I was wondering why nobody answered me.
Oh yeah. Well, after about 7.5 hours, I look and I don't see my activity light anymore on the receiver. I said, "Oh, my mic's dead."
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I was talking, and nobody's responding. I'm like, wow, maybe I'm like super boring. I'm obviously putting everyone to sleep, and they're like, God, I wish this cubicle Nick guy would just shut up. Or just too nice to say anything. They just say, man.
No,
so
microphones are running down.
Yeah, I rent the motherboard, and maybe tomorrow I'll try to desolder the components on the around the battery and see if I can repair it.
Oh, cool.
So I just put a link to the Amazon page for that Hollyland microphone set. The little case it comes with is actually a battery charging case.
Oh, nice.
So you charge the little lapel mics, which are magnetically, so they use a magnet instead of a clip.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't necessarily, you don't have to be wearing a shirt that has a pocket or a button up, because it's magnetic. So you could be wearing a Geek T-shirt and still attach it to your shirt. So.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
See, now you just made things more complicated there. Justin, I'm just about ready to hit buy, and now you gave me more options. So see, this is the problem I have with life. I get like paralysis by analysis, and then I probably won't end up buying anything now because I'll just be stuck.
Well, like I said, it's like this way. If you, it's like buying, let's see, a luxury car, and there's another luxury car. You know, they're both good, but some has other features. You know, so yeah.
Right. But I am going to have a bit of a hang up now. It's not like dig deep.
Yeah, that's the one. It's still a shame because I put it in my mom's attic like 25 years ago, and the rest is almost pristine. But if only I knew back then. But they weren't supposed to stay there for 25 years anyway.
Well,
I still have. Yeah, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
I still have like 2 386s also, and a Power Mac 4400 something. But I did remove the battery the other day.
Well,
Actually,
that's
both that because I remember putting a standard 4.5 volt batteries with paper clips and wires because I wanted to replace the battery, but I didn't have the proper battery.
Yeah.
But it was quite far off from the logic board, so we should be safe.
Okay, so this is the LC. If you remember, Chris picked up some computers last year from Herndon, Virginia.
Uh-huh.
This is the LC I got from that haul, and this is the one where death chimes play at normal volume, but all other sounds are quiet.
Yeah.
And I never figured out exactly what the cause of that was. I tried swapping some chips and nothing fixed it, so... Anyways, the LC board I just recapped, I'm going to put in this case, and let's see if that fixes the issue. That's not to say I'm not going to fix this board, but it will at least mean that if I never figure out what the cause is, then I still have a working LC.
Yeah.
So I'll have to make sure I mark this board. Because I remember I tried replacing this chip. Replaced the two, these two chips here. I don't know what they do. I think one's an amplifier or something. That I didn't try replacing the egret because the egret on my parts board I suspect is bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of wondering if maybe I'm kind of wondering if this might actually be the cause or maybe the egret. But I don't have an egret that I think is working to swap onto that board. So that's why I bought this board. If this board works, I'm not going to take its egret. That would be a regret potentially.
Yeah. Yes.
I see what you did there, and I liked it.
But it will mean that I'll at least be able to use the LC properly until I can maybe find a egret chip that's parts from an actual parts machine. Alright, now I'm probably going to have to change the settings on my monitor adapter here. Because
So, Justin, are you,
yeah.
are you using that Hollyland Lark M2 right now?
No, I'm using my Blue Yeti XLR mic.
Okay.
Maybe on another I can more easily use it on Dave's stream because during my stream I have so many USB devices active. I run the risk of having audio trouble if I use a USB mic. On Dave's stream though, the way the tool he uses works, it's a little easier to swap to a different audio source should I have trouble than during one of my streams. So
I got you. Okay. Yeah, I was just curious.
all right. I guess I better plug the speaker in, otherwise it will be hard to tell.
On the sound. Yes, absolutely.
Alright, so smoke test in 3, 2, 1. Ooh, that was good. That was a full robust chime.
Nice loud chime. Absolutely.
Alright, and I got a video image up, which you can't see because I'm on the wrong VGA input. Alright, hopefully we got a question mark. I didn't plug the SCSI drive in, but I don't have a keyboard plugged in either. Alright, that's a good sign. Alright, I'm actually going to bother plugging a keyboard in now. And I'll plug the SCSI drive in. Oh yeah, that sounded...
That sounds really good.
That was phenomenal. Actually, I'm not sure this Connor drive actually works. Oh, it does. Okay. It fooled me there. I didn't think it was spinning. I can't hear it over my fan, so...
This was a 16 volt 220.
Ooh, System 7. Interesting choice. 4 megabytes of memory. Okay. Cool. Alright, let me plug Flappy Emu in. I want to run Snooper on this computer.
Might be a good idea.
Nice thing about the LC is it has 2 floppy ports internally. But my Flippy Emu has the wrong firmware on it.
Oh no.
Well, I should have known because of the adapter I had on it that the last thing I had it plugged into was an Apple IIe. Although, luckily, I see where my compact flash or my SD card adapter is.
Let's see, this is hard. Yeah, definitely was a good time. It's like that 512, man. That thing has got such a loud chime on it. What turned out? What do I have?
Yeah, I guess your 512 has THX audio beep on boot.
Yeah.
The audience is now deaf.
Yeah.
Too late.
Why do I always inevitably end up having to re-download the Flappy Emu firmware? It's like, I know I have them all downloaded, but yet, every time I go to find it in my downloads folder, I just end up downloading it.
I get all this crazy glue off just to get to the cap.
Alright, let's see if I can remember. Is someone either 3D printing or running a load of laundry?
It's probably, well, I'm on the Yeti mic. You're probably hearing my fan.
Or that.
Did you still hear it when I muted?
It went away when you muted. Must be your fan.
Okay, yeah, it's fan, yeah. It's the big tower fan. Pretty bad. You gotta take your soldering iron, melt the glue to get the cap out.
So melt the glue to get the cap out?
Yeah, they put that like that hot glue on there, and you have to,
yeah, the schmoo.
and you gotta, get it out. All right, so putting this C15 large red film cap replaces. All right.
Okay, that was weird. So I had... Oh, I bet the Mac didn't detect the floppy emu during that boot. So I had to restart the Mac after I updated firmware on it, because I guess it didn't detect the floppy drive. I guess it didn't detect something was on the floppy port at boot, so I'd insert a virtual image on the floppy emu, and it's like the Mac wasn't picking it up. There we go. I think first I'm going to run disk tests. I want to see how good this Connor hard drive is. Alright, where did I...
Is it just me, or is there something just charmingly happy about that Macintosh screen that's being displayed right now by Justin? Like just it's just like
looks pretty, huh?
It's calming. It's almost like I don't know how to describe it.
It's like your old friend.
Yeah, like an old friend. But I've never actually used this interface at all. But just the whole thing, it just makes me like it just gives me a sense of happiness and maybe like something about the simplicity of the time. I don't know.
And yet, even though Mac OS 10 and above are so much different than classic Mac OS, in reality, if you've used this, you can probably pick up Mac OS 10. And if you've used Mac OS 10, you can probably pick this up, and there's not a lot of learning curve. Now, granted, there's no console, so you don't get to run all the fun BSD commands, because, oh, this is definitely not a cooperative multitasking operating system. One bad program will bring the whole thing down, but yeah, it's still like it's like your old friend. Alright. So that I'm writing a note on this logic board that has the audio problem, because I figure if I write the note on the logic board, then a post-it note can't fall off.
That's true.
Plus, the marker I'm using, isopropyl alcohol, will take it right off once I fix it. Alright, so we're going to call this a quiet audio death chimes normal volume. There we go. I've learned my lesson from post-it notes that just fall off prematurely.
Yeah.
There we go. So the note is on the logic board. Oh, and the cool thing is I found some anti-static bags the other day, and I think, despite the fact they're kind of on the small side, I think an LC logic board actually will fit in them.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh, what do you know? I think it does.
Oh, good.
Yay. Oh, there we go. Oh, just barely. Alright, well, this LC board will go in my repair pile, so...
Well, hey Ron, how you doing? I'm sorry I wasn't looking at the chat. How you doing, Ron? Yep. Correct.
Alright.
All right. So we've got 3 caps replaced. This one here. About 15 more minutes. Alright, so now we change this one here. How's the case on that one, Justin? In pretty good shape?
It's yellowed, but other than that, it's in good shape.
Yeah, good.
I think it's Oh, I can't see what it's marked as on the top case, but since it's an LC, it's most likely the better plastic.
Yeah. Blue one here.
Alright. If this snooper run passes, I'm going to put the card back in this computer. See that? I don't know why I left the accelerator test on. There's no accelerator in this computer.
Oh well. This is a
All right.
16 volt, 1000 microfarad.
Right.
Hey, good bomb. Hey.
Oh. I didn't even do that. Alright, I think it's time to return the card to this computer, and you might be asking what card was in this computer? It's an Apple IIe card.
Okay.
How is everybody?
Well, the LCI recap is working.
Good.
So let's have a little bit of fun with the add-on card.
Hey, can you guys hear me at all?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the process of recapping the analog board here. Got bombed on this 30 SE30.
Oh, cool.
So I started that. So get that finished up, and then we'll put it all back together. We'll see if that took anything, fixed it, and if not, then we'll do the power supply. Yeah.
What machine is this, Justin?
It's an LC.
Ah,
because only the LC or its peers could do the following.
Mm-hmm. Beep.
We are now actually running an Apple IIe inside the LC.
Nice.
Nice. So, you know, we were talking about Dr. Pulaski earlier.
Nice.
My son and I watch one episode of Star Trek every night while we have dinner, and we just watched the original series, one of the ones that she's in,
Oh, okay.
after we
Cool.
had just been talking about it.
Yeah.
We
that's
didn't
funny.
mean to. It was just the next one that came up. Congratulations, Justin.
Yeah. You get that. It's got a nice, healthy chime, too.
All right, that's great. The 2E card seems to work. The LC seems to work. And now I got to look up how you quit the 2E because I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know either. So that's not emulation either, right? Is that like actually an implementation of the Apple IIe on that card?
Yes.
Like with the consolidated chips?
With a consolidated chip.
Yeah.
Let me share screen. Yeah, that's the 2E card right there.
Okay.
So if you'll note that the 2GS has the 2E chip, I forget what they call it in the 2GS, but that's basically what this is. I think on this card it's called the Gemini chip. So there's the 2E in hardware. So like the whole 2E is on that chip. There's 256K of, or I think that's 128K of DRAM. So I think it gives it, so you get your 64K plus then I think it emulates a 64K in the expansion slot. And then there's the IWM. And then there's some glue logic.
Nice. You have a Y cable?
Yes, I do, from jcm-1.com.
Excellent.
Oh, and actually, I think this might be the 6502 processor or something. Because I'm looking at the silk screen on the board. But anyways, yeah, that's the Apple IIe card.
That is awesome, Justin. That's so cool.
Oh, actually it has I was right the first time. It has 256K of RAM. Half is for the Apple IIe, and then half is for, storing the ROMs, because I guess the LC loads the ROMs into that RAM. And I suspect some of the other RAMs used for shared memory between the Mac side. Although, while you're running the 2E, I think the Mac OS is actually suspended.
Yeah.
It's probably just running wait states, waiting for you to exit. But yeah, so, it's the Mega 2 chip on the 2GS. So, the 2E card has the Gemini chip, and it's similar to the Mega 2 on the 2GS, which is a nearly complete Apple IIe on a single chip, minus RAM, firmware, CPU, and video generation. So, the 2E card does have an IWM for the floppy drives, because you can't plug Apple II drives into a Mac normally.
Yep. You can plug it in, you don't want to.
You don't want to. 256K RAM, a 65 CO2 processor, and then, and then apparently you can access up to a megabyte of Macintosh RAM, which I think it emulates that as expansion memory. And it supports all the 2E text and video modes by QuickDraw software emulation. So screen drawing is not as fast as on the 2E, but for most software titles, I don't think you'd ever notice.
Yeah.
And the important thing is it plays Oregon Trail, so there's that.
Yeah, you have to be able to play that. Yeah.
Now, I'm just trying to figure out how you get back to the Mac OS. Because I always forget the key sequence. It's like a 4-key sequence. It's like some key sequence that the 2E wouldn't use.
Thomas is asking, does it have an FPU?
No, this LC does not have an FPU. Neither does the 2E card. So yeah, if you've got one of these 2E cards in your LC, you have no option for an FPU.
Yeah, the best option for an LC2 is to solder a PLCC socket onto the board because the pads are there, and you can put a FPU in there and then use your Apple II card on the slot.
Yes, except my 2E card's in an LC.
I have a question then. What was the integration like on an LC when you had the 2E card in there? Did it operate out of a window, or was it just very easy to move stuff back and forth between the machines? Or between those?
No, the 2E always runs full screen.
Yeah,
Here,
basically it takes over the whole system. That's what Justin's using right now.
If you'll hold on a second, I'm trying to remember what the key sequence is to go back to the Mac.
But could you could you work like on a text document that they were shared between the two? Let's say working on something on the Apple II.
As long as you were using a ProDOS volume, yes. Because the 2E card includes a extension to mount a ProDOS volume in Mac OS.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. There is a way to transfer files, but it's ProDOS.
Command Control Escape.
There we go.
Does it use the host CPU, or does it have its own onboard CPUs? Like, is that like a complete Apple II on a card?
It is a
Or
complete Apple II on a card. It's hardware.
So,
It's got a 65 CO2 processor. It's a VLSI chip, so probably because Apple didn't want a DIP 40 processor, so they probably had VLSI make it so that they could have a PLCC package. But yeah, it's a complete Apple IIe hardware on a card. The only thing that's not hardware is the video. So QuickDraw does that. So I guess Mac OS is suspended, but it's still running code on the Mac side so that it can do the video for the 2E. Because that's the only part that's not hardware is the video.
can you jump back and forth between them? Or is it...
Yeah. Well,
could you have something running... Could you have something running, like, let's say you're playing... Okay.
No. The only thing that can be running on the Mac is the 2E software. So you can go back to Mac OS so that you can change settings. So, like, for example, if I wanted to, like, add more memory or set up a mouse or printer or serial or whatnot. But anyways, yeah. But no, you can't be running any other Mac software while you're using the 2E card.
Okay. Interesting.
And those buttons down at the bottom are for pointing your floppy drive at the 2E, right? Oh, no, they're just for ejecting disks.
That's for ejecting disks.
Okay.
Because you can't go to the Finder to drag it to the trash can, so they actually had to give you a eject button here. Seriously, this software is like the only thing that can run. If I wanted to run another program on the Mac, I'd have to quit this software. But anyways, yeah, so you can actually drag things around. So at the moment, I've got floppy. I think floppy's on slot 6, smart port's on slot 5, whatnot. anyways, yeah, I was done with this. So
That's pretty wild. That's really cool.
Yeah, pretty neat.
yeah, it was the solution Apple, because Apple wanted schools to obviously switch to the Mac because that's the modern thing, but they had a significant investment in software for for the Apple II series, so that's why the Apple II card was a thing. It was for
So a lot of
schools
them phased it out over
mainly.
time.
Yeah, let them still use their Apple II software, but yet have the Macintosh.
Nice. Good thinking on their part.
Yes.
So anyway, hey guys, it's been a long day. We're past our 8-hour mark. So yeah, and a very productive day for I think all of us actually today.
Dave, how hot is it in the garage now at the end?
Right now it is. Hold on. It is. It's 96 outside, and it is. We'll scan here real quick. Tell you what it is in here. It's warm. It is 89 in here. So yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
I
it's warm.
started at 75 and got up to 89 through the day.
When you have the door open out there too, doesn't help. Yeah.
Yeah.
So anyway, hey, I want to thank everybody that joined us today. We had a lot of people in and out of the chat today. And so let's see. I want to thank Gut Bomb, Sloopy. He joined us from his hospital room. We had Jeremy in here, we had Nate, Justin, Joe, and Francois. So thank you very much, guys, for hanging out with me today. Appreciate it. And so, Francois, where can people find you at? Oh,
Well, you can find me here sometimes, and as some of you noticed, I do sometimes make videos. So I do have a YouTube channel that you can find, and I'm mostly active on Mastodon.
Okay. All right.
So yeah, MMU_man at m.g3l.org. I'm still sometimes on Twitter, tweets, whatever. And I do have a GitHub account. So some of the stuff I make are public there. Yeah.
All right. Very good. Justin, where can people find you at?
Well, you can find me kind of sort of broiling in my basement these days at a balmy 83 point. Well, it's about 83 degrees. The temperature went up because I set it on top of the LC. But anyways, you can find me on YouTube at JDMCS. You can find me on X at JDMCS. You can find me on Mastodon, JDMCS at bitbang.social. You can find me on Instagram or Threads at Justin D. Morgan. And you can find me live streaming on YouTube Tuesdays and Thursday nights at 9 and 8 p.m. Eastern, respectively. Or 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern, respectively. So 8 p.m. Tuesdays, 9 p.m. Thursdays.
Nice. And Gut Bomb, where can people find you at?
You can find me at gutbomb.net. That has all of my stuff. And then I'm usually here every week. I'm wearing my uniform this week, me and Dave.
All right, very good. And Nate, where can people find you at?
Well, you can go to cubiclenate.com. That's where I have my stuff. From there are links to like my YouTube and social, business as well. So, but yeah, just go to cubiclenate.com, and anything I do is there. I also have a Saturday night live show. Runs for 2 hours. So I can't do the marathons like Dave here. I'm not that good. But we do it's Linux Saloon. We talk about anything that's Linux tech and open source related. It's on the table for discussion. We very often go talk about Macs and Windows and vintage tech. It gets in there quite a bit. And I always keep props beside me of it's actually my English disc from high school that I found recently. I haven't looked at it yet, but I think I'll look at it. So anyway, we talk about any kind of nonsense. So yeah, it's good times. But I always enjoy listening, being a part of this. Didn't fix anything today. Broke a lot of things today, but fixed nothing. So there's that. But thanks very much.
And Jeremy, where can people find you at? besides
Let's see.
outside there. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm always outside. No, just look me up JVHS on Discord. You can get a hold of me there.
Okay. All right.
But
And,
I wanted to say, as far as my school bus full of things, I'm not kidding.
It looks a bit sun faded.
Retrobrated.
a lot of retro right for that. All right. All right. Well, you can find me on YouTube here every Sundays. You can find me on Twitter or Twix, whatever you want to call it. Mastodon, MeWe, Blue Sky, where I hang out on those social networks. And hey, if you want to become a Patreon, that's fine. We appreciate it. Just come on and join. You can join for free. You can contribute whatever you want. We appreciate that. And let's see, there was one other thing here. Oh yeah, and our good friend at Joe's Computer Museum. Go to his site. Go to jcm-1.com and buy. He's like the Amazon of stuff. So you won't be disappointed when you go there. And also, please press the like button. YouTube likes that. We like to get the algorithm on that. Get lots of views and stuff. So yeah. So on that note, we're going to wish everybody a wonderful what's left of your Saturday. We will see you
Sunday.
Sunday. And yeah. Did I say Saturday? Sunday.
Close enough.
Dave's too warm.
It's the hot. It's the heat.
He's overheated.
So anyway, yeah. So,
I think is that a segmentation fault? I don't know.
He's reaching the thermal maximum.
My thermal paste has reached its limit. There you go.
Melting.
So there you go. All right, guys. So everybody have a great rest of your evening. Bye-bye.